The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I'm back at it. Only like to win, it's like a bad habit. If I took a loss, see how that lasted. Replay me again, then I'm stat padding. Looking at the numbers, see who's hearing it. Watching all the hype go disappear again. Giving you the picture, see how clear it is. I'm high quality, like I have Deej Experience. I'm way up, seems like I've been at the pyramids. Give me an opponent, and I promise I ain't fearing it. I got so much I can leave the game when I've been dreaming this. Why you see a mirror, cause I'm closer than I ain't fearing it. Grinding and grinding, and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the topic, if you knew half of my logic, you wouldn't have no more problems, but now you know what interference is. Whoa, wait up, scores down, stay up. Tom Brady with the comeback, you know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect. Don't reject that green nuts, better hang up the white flag. You fight back to your nameless, so tell me what the time say. Game time, why they didn't think it ever outscore me.
Here's it through, here comes the shot, and that's it!
For the entree, fast break, one man to beat, got it all day.
Still with that wrist control.
Doing this for all my life.
Looking for the
You don't want to waste my time.
And this one hammered.
If you want to test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They can never get in my mind.
It's gonna get by.
Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me young. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Come on for third.
Check out the roof now. If I do fail, I don't have none to lose. So I'ma go until I crash to a new low. Still leaving, then I'll bounce back like I do. See how I facilitate it. You get humiliated. I'm making something from nothing cause I'm too innovative. I'm making records so I feel better for when I break it. It's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kinda like that. I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, and I'ma spike that. That means I put it down. Watch me throw it while you're down. Kinda like a quarterback. I take your crap and throw it out. We can go back and forth like Serena. Just know I'm the home team. I got arenas and arenas. Cover the side of where we from. So after I'm finished, it's all gonna be love. Still in my bag and they still wanna be us, but I don't think no one will actually become as great as my team is. Cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players, not to mention Jesus. Doing this for all my life. You don't wanna waste my time. If you wanna test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They can never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me young. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into the Deej Experience Sports Stream. It is the festive time of year, and we have the Bill Klapthor Memorial CORRY Christmas Tournament going on here today and tomorrow. And we're excited to be here today. We're about 9 minutes out from JV opening tip-off between the Beavers and the Rockets of Titusville. Joined alongside me today is Mr. Rob Elchinski. We have Jack Hasbrook on the main cam right now. Stephen Mountain will be joining us later for the varsity action, and we'll kick Jack down to the court on the Elwood National Forge court cam. And then, of course, we got Sammy Fisher here today. This is always that festive time of year, Rob. A lot of special feelings out there when these tournaments roll around, both this one and the Jim Grusha tournament for the boys. It's just that special time of year.
Yeah, absolutely, Scott. You know, it's fun typically because you're playing teams you don't usually see. You know, these are usually one-off teams that you kind of get to play in these tournaments. It's always fun that it's at home. You know, typically you got some former players and families coming to watch because they're home for the holiday. So, you know, like you said, it kind of just builds into the atmosphere a little bit for these tournaments.
Well, today we have 4 teams here in the Dam. By the end of the night, it's going to be Titusville, Clymer, and the Huskies of Harbor Creek. So our schedule is as follows. JV action first. Corry will take on Titusville at 4 o'clock. In the West Gym, it's going to be Harbor Creek and Clymer taking on each other over there. Then after that, all the teams will be here in the East Gym, and we will have varsity action. It'll be Harbor Creek and Clymer, followed by Corry and Titusville. Then we flip the script tomorrow. It'll start at 3 o'clock. All the games will be here in the Beaver Dam, and we'll start it off with 2 JV games, followed by the 2 varsity matchups. So, right now, we're getting ready for JV action, and let's get into our Box It and Lock It pregame show. Brought to you by Nick Heil and the gang at Box It and Lock It. Want to thank them for their sponsorship all season long. Box It and Lock It for indoor climate-controlled storage or mobile storage for your home or business. Give them a call at 855-450-3990 or visit them online at www.boxitandlockit.com. And before we get into this, I do want to send a quick thank you, Rob, over to my friend, Mr. Luke Ruat, who is the owner and operator of Stream TV in Titusville. He sent me the rosters today. I did not hear from the Titusville Rocket AD before I left the house, and Luke was kind enough to send me their roster. So if you're a Stream TV fan and you're joining us here live, I know Luke shares some of our stuff when they're not at it, when Titusville is at us, so thank you to Stream TV and the guys over there.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes things a lot easier. We can be prepared for the game, have the rosters, all those things. So yeah, definitely appreciate them helping us out.
So, Rob, let's get into our Snap Fitness 3 steps to success for the JV Beavers. Today, what do you got for me?
Yeah, so the first one, Scott, is come out with pressure. I think, you know, we should try and, really play aggressive defense against this Titusville team. And see whether they can handle the ball and how they are against the pressure. And then the second one is control the boards. Make sure that, you know, anytime they're putting a shot up, they don't get a second one. Work hard for every rebound, box your girls out. And then the last one is to be aggressive offensively and get to the hole. Let's see if we can get to some, you know, get to the basket, get some easy layups in there. Because if we can do that, then it'll open up some of those outside shots for, the Maggie Youngs of the world to be able to, get some open looks.
All right, your Snap Fitness 3 steps to success. One of the things that you have to manage on a day like today is you got, 4 games going on today. So you have to kind of, I don't know, not temper expectations, but temper the emotional part of it. It's a long day. And for our team to get through that many games, and granted, JV's not playing 4 games today, but there's still 4 games in the building. How do you manage that with your athletes?
Yeah, so as the coach, right, I mean, you just kind of keep it in perspective. Like, now, luckily, for Corry, and, I don't know how it is for the other teams, right, most of the girls that are playing the JV aren't getting a ton of varsity time, right? So it is kind of 2 separate games where you don't have to think, oh, I've got to, I'm going to have a game off and then I got to go again, and kind of break that rhythm up of, during the season when you go back to back. So, I think, the big thing is just, just keep them calm, right? I mean, there's no pressure. We're on our home court. Go out, have some fun, execute the way you've been told, and shown, and the way you've been doing it so far this year, and all good things are going to happen.
All right. So how about we do a Corey Higher Ed Spotlight Player of the Game?
Yeah, Scott, so I was looking down there, and I'm going with Emery Passenger. You know, I like the way Emery plays where, you know, there's never a question of what's happening when she gets the ball, because she is going to try to make something happen, right? She's going to try to get to the hoop, which was one of my keys to success. You know, and she also, you know, works extremely hard on defense. So I'm going with Emery Passenger today for the Spotlight Player of the Game.
Emery Passenger, your Corey Higher Ed Spotlight Player of the Game, and we're about 3 minutes out from getting the opening tip-off of this Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the Fox Family Insurance opening tip-off right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. It's the Rockets, it's the Beavers on the way next. Don't go anywhere.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
Whether you want to go and lead in your craft in the trades, whether you want to go and be that nurse or medical worker and have a real impact on lives, or whether you want to go and help that business improve its bottom line, this is the place, and now is your time to go with confidence, to go with skill, to go succeed. The Education and Training Center at Pitt Titusville.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for the CORRY Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the CORRY Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave couple $100, you could leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the CORRY Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within CORRY.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski, Jack Hasbrook, Sammy Fisher on game 1 here in the East Gym, the Beaver Dam we call it, as the Beavers getting ready to tip it off with the Titusville Rockets. And exciting action getting set to get underway here, Rob, as Kennedy Baker will be tipping off against Macy Kemp for the Beavers.
Yeah, this should be a good one. Scott, Titusville Scott, coached by former CORRY grad, the varsity coach, Sarah Weigel now, but was Sarah Patterson back in the day. Played for Coach West back in the day when CORRY was a dominating force in this area.
Greer kicks it down here low, and we got a held ball out of the gate, and it'll be Beaver ball.
Good job by the Beavers there with their help defense, and Maggie Young looking for someone to help her out.
Maddie Leofsky across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe, as this one's kicked over to Young on the right elbow. Now trying to get a Passenger. That pass was slightly tipped, and Passenger had to run to it, but it's going to go off the Beavers and out of play.
So Beavers struggled there a little bit with Titusville's pressure defense. Once they picked that ball up, Titusville applied to pressure.
Here's Lesko. Over to Greer, top of the point, just off the top here. Pass in is low at the feet and had to be scooped up. Nice dribble around, kicks it out. Let's go. Top of the left wing there, pardon me, as streaking in there is Greer to get a rebound, and Titusville will get a second crack at it. Another shot this time. Kemp comes down with a rebound, and here come the Beavers.
Yeah, Titusville, nice job down there with the ball movement, like you said, getting that open look.
Maggie Young set up here, right elbow, top of the point. Passenger going to drive the lane, and got in a little too tight under the rim there. She kind of got tripped up there, or lost her footing somewhat. And
yeah, she kind of split the defenders there. They're going to get a foul here, I believe. It's going to be on Kemp.
So Lesko will get a trip to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
Yeah, Nora Lesko going to the line. And Kemp's going to come out and try and walk that off as well.
So that brings in Liv Swan as first shot from the line. Up and good. We have our first point of the game.
And Lesko looks like she might have got her hand or wrist or something in that little collision down there as well. She's shaking that in between shots, but doesn't affect that follow through, Scott, as she puts both of those in and gives the Rockets a 2-0 lead.
Here comes Maddie Liopski across the midcourt stripe. Beavers looking to answer. Passenger will dribble towards the hoop, puts up a layup off the glass, can't get it to go. The Rockets with a rebound here.
And Beavers back on defense, then a little confusion as they leave wide open underneath is Baker. And Kennedy Baker with an easy 2 points as the Beavers lost their man. And see whether that was Swan kind of on the substitution or what happened there exactly. And the Beavers with another turnover, Scott.
Greer kicks it off here, and the Rockets will bring it across midcourt. As Baker kicks it around the Lesko, now top of the point. Right back here to Baker. Kennedy looking for help, gets it out to Lesko. Lesko being guarded there by Comets. Here's a shot, and that one off the mark. Swan saves it. Comet swoops in and ties it up. And it's going to be Rocket ball off the arrow, though.
Yeah, Titusville ball here.
4:25 left to go here in the first quarter. Brought to you by J.H. Napa Auto Parts.
As Roberts checks in for Titusville.
Roberts kicks it out. And Comets, strong defense there. As that ball's going to get tipped out of play.
Good defense there from Maddie Liofsky. Titusville in a box set here on this baseline out of bounds play. Swan has it. See if they can push the ball here. They got Comets up the right side. Reverse it back out.
Michaela gets it back here to Liofsky. Thought about it and then pops the three. No good. Off the front of the rim. Swan got the rebound. That one's tipped right back to Passenger. She'll kick it here to Comets. Top of the point now. Beavers working around. That pass is picked off. And that's going to be Greer. Has to hold up as Beavers. Nice job getting back.
Yeah, absolutely good hustle there, but Beavers struggling on the offensive end. Got quite a few turnovers already. And I'm sure that's something Coach Kemple talked to them about. Is here's Passenger.
Bracken Funeral Home
and she's
turnover.
Going to get tied up. It's going to be Corey ball. So Macy Kemp back in, Young out, and it's going to be Beavers ball under the hoop.
Passenger signals the play to the team, kicks it out. Liofsky open look, long two, off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down, and trying to get up court with some speed is Roberts. Or pardon me, that's Baker, number 22, not 20.
Yeah, nice job by Baker pushing the pace there, but the Beavers get back, tied up by Liofsky. And Baker's going to inbound for the Rockets.
Here's Greer. Comets all over her. Great defense here from the Beavers. Problem is they've yet to get any offense going, and eventually you need some offense.
Yes. Yeah, Beavers playing their typical strong man defense here.
This one pitched over to the far side.
A little give and go for the Rockets there. Nice play as they get another basket for Roberts.
Beers to Roberts and a 6-0 lead for the Rockets here. 2:30 to go in the Jade Snap Auto Parts first quarter of play. Kemp around here, Comets long two. And that one nothing but net. What a shot from Michaela Comets.
Yeah, good job by the Beavers there in their ball movement. What they need to do, they quit dribbling every time they touch it and find Michaela wide open, and she knocks it down.
Just seen her mom at the Corry Federal Credit Union before I stopped in there before I came here, and she was already talking about her shoes. I was going to bring it up.
And you didn't have to, huh?
No, they were already talking about it. I was there. Nice shot there as firing that one was Kennedy Baker.
Yeah, she knocks down her second 2-point field goal of the night. And with 1:40 left here, Scott, Beavers trail 8-2.
Swan. This one tipped away, and going to be another turnover here. As
Comets
gets it right back, and now tied up again.
Yeah, good hustle there from Comets, and then Swan coming in to help as well, as Young's going to check in for Swan. So it'll be Beavers ball underneath. Coach Kemp gives him the sign.
I'm going to mess this last name up, but it's Octavia Popescu. Checks in here for the Rockets. This one shot for three, and Leofsky drains a Peace beat three.
That's a big shot there from Leofsky, Scott. With just over a minute to go, cuts his lead to 3 as the Beavers starting to show a little offensive prowess here.
Well, Yoakum taken away. Leofsky with the Bracken Funeral Home turnover. Down to the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital. 60-second mark is Leofsky. Fires it into Kemp. Coming back around, Leofsky to Comets. I'm not sure if that was a shot or a pass, but they get it out to Young, and Maggie Young with a Peace B3.
And just like that, Scott, it's 8-8. So Beavers with a great job on this little comeback here and tie this thing up here in the first quarter. And it really just comes down to doing a little bit of a better job with the ball movement, Scott. Finding that open girl.
That one's tied up. It'll be Rocket ball. And checking in for the Beavers is Emma Kite. As the Rockets get a pass in, and a quick shot there, and it goes off the hands of Beers and out of play. It'll be Beaver ball here with 23 seconds to go. Beavers have a shot. Get last shot before the quarter comes to an end.
Yeah, let's see what they do here. See if they can end this quarter with the lead, and they throw it away. But Leofsky gets it right back as Baker has had to save it from going out of bounds.
Comets to Kemp, down to 5 seconds. Kemp in, off the net, out of play. And Young tried to take a swipe at it to save it, but there's 0.3 on the clock. Not going to be enough time to get a shot off as they'll just hold it. And that'll do it for the first quarter of play. It's the Corry Beavers on top of the Titusville Rockets. Your score 8-8 in a tie game. We'll be back right after this.
Hey guys, it's Jason from Mons Merch. And if you're like me, you like to see your name on a lot of things. Whether it be on some cups, maybe even some hats. We can even do earmuffs. We can do socks. Cutting boards? Yeah, we can do that too. Knives, please be careful. Ties? even shoes. So if you have a club, if you have a business, if you're at a sporting event, if you're just wanting to see yourself somewhere, stop on down to Mons Merch and see me. Because not only can we give you customized clothing, but customized merchandising.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we're quickly back underway. Oh, Young wide open underneath. Great play from the Beavers.
Yeah, absolutely. As they run a little back door from the elbow, and great pass by Kemp to Young. Easy basket, and Beavers, their first lead of the night, Scott. Or the afternoon, as it may be.
Here is Beers. Inside to Roberts, now over to Lesko. Lesko kicks it back outside.
And the Beavers, Scott, starting to apply a little more pressure, it looks like, defensively. See how Titusville handles that. The Beavers are doing a nice job here.
They kick it to the right wing. It's Octavia. Now back to the top of the point. Roberts. To Octavia. Octavia passed inside, lost the handle. And the Rockets able to get it back. And Lesko with 5:40 to go here in the second quarter. Brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium.
Good job there by Leofsky.
Just gives the ball a little swat. Makes her think. And Young trying to wrangle that, can't. Leofsky does, now pitches it to Comets. Passenger was wide open, and she gets it to her a little late, but Emery puts a shot up and she'll draw a foul. Boy, Emery was wide open down the stretch there, Rob, and had Comets got her head up a little bit sooner.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a long pass here at this age too. Where her first look was.
Passenger with the first shot, that went off the rim, can't get it to go.
Talked about Emery as our spotlight player of the game, how she likes to be aggressive and go to the hole, and she hasn't let us down so far tonight.
10-8 your score, trying to add one more to the total. As Passenger's second shot is up, and that one rolls off twice off the rim, couldn't get it to go. And it's the Rockets pick up the loose ball. And now caught in that corner of death over there. Boy, Passenger harassing her on defense.
Yeah, Beavers definitely picking it up a notch here in the second quarter, Scott. Much more aggressive defensively.
Nice move. They kick it out to the corner. Passenger right there. This man defense has Titusville scrambling right now, Rob.
Absolutely. Titusville, it's gone quite a while without a bucket here as they got out to that quick start in the first quarter, but still haven't scored here in the second quarter.
Roberts shot off the back of the rim, gets her own rebound, wants a second look at it. That went off the rim, no good. Passenger pulls it down. Here come the Beavers. Big pass up to Young. Maggie Young drives through, off the rim, can't get it to go. Swan with a rebound and the putback.
Yeah, great job there by Liv Swan on the follow. Kept the ball up, put it right back in the hoop. Textbook rebound and putback there from Liv Swan.
As the Rockets desperately needing the bucket here with 4 minutes to go. And that ball's tied up, and that'll remain Rocket ball on the possession arrow. We got a host of changes here. Comets in for the Beavers. And back in for the Rockets is going to be Greer. And number 22 is Baker, and I missed the other number.
Yoakum, I believe it was. It's
okay.
25, I think. Good job by Comets here reading that one all alone. Keeps control. Back out to Young.
Young, Comets to Kemp. Kemp pitches it. Passenger. Trying to get Comets open from that arc. Comets is going to drive in, and that shot gets blocked. Sawyer Builder block, and with 3:44 to go, the Beavers will throw in.
Yeah, Beavers set up in a triangle with a pair at the top. Gonna find Kemp here, yeah. And Kemp knocks it down. Nice play there for the Beavers as they've extended this lead to 6, Scott, 14-8. Titusville yet to score here in the Epiphany Emporium second quarter. Cross-court pass there for the Rockets. Kemp. Young continuing to just hound out there. And we're going to get a little push here on Greer. It's going to be Beaver ball going down. That's Greer's first. Team second.
3:10 to go here. Comets brings it across to Mons Merch, midcourt stripe. Out to Swan. On the right side of the court, they pitch it out here to Young. Maggie looking for room. Puts up a shot, and that shot was blocked. Saved by Swan. Passenger with a shot off the rim, can't get it to go. And Titusville on the line when they went to save it. Leofsky's going to check back in for the Beavers and give Macy a break. With 2:55 to go here in the Epiphany's Emporium second quarter of play. Beavers looking to get more points here, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. As that ball's thrown in back to Leofsky, and she drains another 3, Scott.
Peace be 3, Maddie Leofsky.
That's her second of the night, and Beavers now up 9. As Titusville just has not found a solution for this Beaver defense here in the second quarter.
Leofsky down there battling, comes away with a ball, and she's going to draw a Corner Barn Grill foul here. And I think this one is going to be on number 22, Kennedy Baker.
I believe you're correct. That's her first, team's third. So just under 2.5 minutes left here. Beavers now up 9, 17-8.
That pass got tipped away, picked up by Swan, though. Comets open, look for 3.
Nails
and Comets buries a Peace be 3.
That's the 4th three-pointer tonight for the Beavers, Scott. And that's a quick way to get out to a lead, and the Beavers are doing just that.
Titusville, nice pass inside, can't
Still
get the shot
can't
to
get it
go.
to fall. Looked like that one was going to be in.
Here's Comets, now puts on the brakes, high pass over to Leofsky. It's Kemp and Kite getting ready to check back in. Leofsky with a pass here to Swan. Back out to Leofsky, another shot for 3, that one off the mark. Passenger able to pick up the loose ball. Leofsky wants a second crack at it, decides better of it. Gets it out here to Comets, top of the point. The Beavers kind of reset here, minute 30 to go in the second quarter. Good defense here from the Rockets, Rob.
Yeah, and Beavers showing some patience here as they're just not quite getting the look they want. And there's Comets with nice little crossover there. And Comets now with 7 points, leading the Beavers.
I think it's the shoes, Rob.
It could be.
Skittles.
You spoke them into existence, Scott. Oh, nice little give and go there.
Greer with a shot.
Still unable to get that to go.
Cellophane on the rim down here for the Rockets. And Young loses the dribble, picks it back up. Pass comes into Swan, high points it, puts up a little bit of a hook there, no good. And now the Rockets off and running. Oh, Comets from behind, what hustle from Comets, and saves the ball.
Moving off the rim there on that pass cross court. Ooh, they leave her wide open. And she gets to the hoop there, as that's Yoakum, I believe. Yeah, Mackenzie Yoakum. First basket there for Titusville with about 25 seconds left here, Scott, in the second quarter. Great job by this Beavers defense. Ooh, now we're going to give that pass away there.
Oh, great block there, Comets. Shot goes out of play, and that's going to do it. For the first half of action, after 2 complete, the end of the Epiphany's Emporium second quarter, the Beavers lead it 22-10. And we want to remind you while we're here, getting into the halftime break, that coming up next, we have the schedule of the day up here. It's going to be 4 o'clock will be, 5:30 will be Harvard Creek taking on CLYMER, and then varsity action will conclude with Titusville taking on the Beavers. And then tomorrow we start at 3, Rob, with Harbor Creek versus Titusville, and then CORRY versus CLYMER. So it's just kind of flip-flopped on the teams here, as Harbor Creek will take on the Beaver varsity, or Titusville varsity team, and CORRY will take on CLYMER at 7:30. And a lot of action this weekend, so stick around. We'll be back after the halftime break. It's the Beavers and the Rockets. Beavers with a big lead here. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. With their main terminal building located at 1370 West Main Street in Corry, PA, Capella Transport offers 20 years of experience in the petroleum industry. Capella's drivers have over 125 years of combined service and driving experience and an excellent safety record. Contact Capella Transport today for information on how they can haul your asphalt, oil, and other petroleum products better than any other carrier. Capella Transport also has a satellite terminal in Warren, PA, and hauls products throughout the Northeastern U.S. as well as Southeastern Canada. Capella Transport, they go that extra mile. Contact them today at 814-964-4033 or visit them online at www.capellatransport.com.
We're getting ready to get back into our regular schedules. Kids are going back to school, thank God, and we are getting back into our normal routine from the summer. It's time to get back in the gym. This is Bob Brown from CORRY Snap Fitness. If you were a member before, come on in and mention this ad, and I will get you a break of rejoining. If you've not been in the gym, get off your butt and get in here before the holidays, and we can get you in shape and get you going and get success. Don't forget, it's all about how you feel. This is Bob Brown from CORRY Snap Fitness. Have a great day.
Cafaro's Custom Butchering is a family-owned business located in Sugar Grove, PA. Established in 1959, Cafaro strives to meet all your butchering and meat processing needs. With a combined 55 years of meat cutting experience, Cafaro's crew provides the complete butchering experience in their fully inspected USDA facility. From hauling your animals, walking you through the ordering process with personalized cutting instructions, to processing, packaging, and freezing, Cafaro's does it all. Don't raise your own animals? Cafaro's can provide you with locally sourced beef and pork. Check out their retail freezer trade, ground beef and steaks, pork sausage, bacon, chops, and chicken. Look them up on their Facebook page at Cafaro's Custom Butchering LLC for weekly specials, or for more information, give them a call at 814-489-7844.
We think Rossbacker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local, we're knowledgeable, we have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here, you can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope, peace, and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and a genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Jesus Christ and share His love with the world. Crossroads now offers 2 Sunday services starting at 9 a.m. and at 10:45 a.m. Children and youth care are provided complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry.
When life throws you a dent, scratch, or worse, UTAG's Body Shop is here to get you back on the road. Family owned and operated since 1968, we're proud to be a third-generation business. We've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and treating you like one of our own. From fender benders to major collision work, our expert team works with all major insurance providers, so you don't have to sweat the small stuff. We've spent over 50 years earning your trust, and we back it up with quality work and 100% customer satisfaction. At UTAGS, you're more than a customer. You're part of the family. Call us today at 814-663-2562 to schedule your appointment. UTAGS Body Shop. Built on trust, backed by quality.
Hey everyone, this is Missy.
And this is Erin.
And we are Peace Be. We are so excited to have you come walk in our doors. We have a little bit of something for everyone. We have jeans, size
0 to 22.
And all kinds of styles of clothes from small to
3X.
We will make you feel like family. You don't have to know what you're doing. That's our job.
That's right.
Come walk through these doors. You will not be disappointed. Our address is 113 North Center Street, Corry, PA.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Long with Rob Elchinski with Sam Fisher and Jack Hasbrook. And we're at halftime here, the JV game between the Beavers and the Rockets. And Rob, let's get into our Humes Forward halftime report. What do you got on the stat sheet for me?
Yep, so Beavers up 22-10 here, Scott, after a little bit of a slow start for the Beavers, but they definitely turned on. Leading for the Rockets is Kennedy Baker with 4 points. And then we've got Nora Lesko, Mackenzie Yoakum, and Addison Roberts all with 2. For the Beavers, outscoring the Rockets 14-2 in that second quarter, but the Beavers led right now by Michaela Comets with 7 points, Maddie Leofsky with 6, Maggie Young with 5, and then we've got Macy Kemp and Liv Swan both with 2. As the Beavers have knocked down 4 3-pointers. Got a couple girls on each team with 1 foul, so nothing to worry about there. And should be a fun second half.
Boy, we were kind of worried there in the first quarter when the Beavers were struggling on offense, but man, they turned it up and turned it on in the second quarter, a complete turnaround as the threes started dropping.
Yeah, once they start, early on they were dribbling a lot and just dribbling themselves into trouble and then trying to make passes, and they were getting stolen either by the defender or the off defender. And, they started moving the ball a little more, and that started opening up shots. And like we talked about, once you start making some outside ones, it opens the inside, and once you make some inside ones, it's going to open the outside. And Beavers were doing both of those things and taking advantage of that.
Well, coming up next, after this one, we will have the varsity matchup. It'll be Clymer taking on Harbor Creek, and that'll be followed by the Corry Beavers taking on the Rockets varsity matchup. It's the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament. And this tournament went missing there for a couple of years. I think around 2020.
Yeah, when COVID hit is when it kind of went away. We lost the teams, and then it's hard to get them back into the cycle until you get through the 2 years of the cycle. And so now they were able to do that and get them back moving here. So yeah, it's always good to have this tournament, and couldn't be after Coach Klapthor here and Coach Krusha for the boys. Both were my coaches, JV and varsity coaches when I was in school, and great guys, and gave so much to Corry and the community and to the basketball teams, and Coach Klapthor was a referee as well. So yeah, I have a lot of fond memories of both of them. So it's great that you know, they're kind of remembered through these tournaments.
Well, here we go, back underway. It's the Cafaros Custom Butchering third quarter of action as Liofsky out here to the top of the point to Kemp. And one thing I'll comment on is as Young pops a three here off the rim, no good, tipped out, and Rockets Lesko comes away with it all by herself and is able to streak the floor coast to coast.
Yeah, nice job there by Lesko. And using the left hand, not sure if she is left-handed or not, and Rockets come out in a little 1-3-1 zone. Scott, see how the Beavers adjust to that.
Comets to Liofsky. Out here to Young, top of the point now. Back to Comets. Bounce pass to Kemp. Kemp back here to Comets. Open look for three off the rim, can't get it to go. But one thing I was saying is with Liofsky, just watching her growth from last year to this year, she's a little more controlled this year than she was last year.
Yeah, her head's catching up to the game, right? Before, you know, I mean, when you're young and you come up, the game's moving fast, and you're trying to keep up with it. Great shot there by
Maggie Young with a piece B3.
She answers right away. But, you know, so you're trying to make your body go as fast as the game does, and it's tough to do. You know, you got to get your mind and body both working together, and you can definitely see that growth in her this year.
Liofsky with a block shot there up here to Comets. And Comets gets fouled for her trouble, and Skittles will hit the Capella Transport charity stripe.
And that foul's going to be on Lesko, her first. Team first here in the third quarter.
Nice pair of kicks there as she'll fire away. First shot up and no good.
And misses that first one. That's Michaela, quite the athlete. Got to watch her as playing libero, DS, and volleyball, and now out here is one of the starting guards here on this JV team. Knocks down that second one.
Trying to talk her into playing softball.
Yeah.
For
high school. We're going to get a legal screen there, player control foul.
Oh, okay.
And that's going to be on Yoakum.
I'm not sure you can have skittle-colored cleats, but nevertheless, I'd like to see her on the softball diamond for the Beavers. Should be a huge asset to our softball program as Liofsky pops a three again. Maddie Liofsky with a piece B3.
Yeah, her third of the night. Great job there by Liofsky.
Lesko kicks it off here to the right elbow. It's Greer looking for help. Comets all over her. How good has Comets been today?
Yeah, absolutely. Playing some really good defense.
Young as well. Young pulls down the Rossbacker rebound, and here comes Liofsky. Across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Young to Liofsky. Comets, and couldn't quite get her to the pass there.
Yeah, as, you know, they kind of just got into catch and throw versus catch, look, and throw. Make sure you're all on the same page here. And 29-12 here. Beavers continue to extend this lead a little bit.
4:19 to go as Lesko tries to drive in, now kicks it back outside. And Rockets trying to find room here. And now Greer gets through, puts up layup, can't get it to go. A bit of a wild shot as she flew in there.
Yeah, great rebound by Swan for the Beavers. Love to see these girls get up in the air and go after this ball. Ooh, had her.
Swan had Passenger underneath. Comets fires a three. That one off the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down here.
That's Yoakum. They throw it ahead here. Ooh, Comets probably got away with one there.
That's going to go off the hands of Baker and out of play. It'll be Beaver ball with 3:33 to go.
Yeah, Young inbounds to Liofsky. Titusville staying in this 1-3-1 zone here. And they're going to look to the corner. That's where you want to attack from against a 1-3-1. And they had her there again.
Leofsky coming to her left, gets it off to Young for three. Maggie Young off the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down here by the Rockets. Beers and off and running.
Yeah, Baker just wide on that one, and Young pulls it in.
I think Baker was stepping back and just kind of put up the shot. Well, she didn't have her balance about her.
Yeah, got a little bit of a hurry on that one. Boy.
And this pass picked off.
Great look. Nice pass there for the Rockets. And Lesko puts that one down. That's her second bucket here the third quarter. Both on fast breaks.
Passenger gets it off here to Kemp. Now taken away by Lesko. And Lesko is going to get...
Yeah, we're going to get Kemp with a little hand check there. That's going to be her second.
Leofsky checks out for a breather. Comets back on the floor with Young, Swan, Kemp, and Passenger. As the Rockets with Lesko, Roberts, Octavia, and missing 15
Going to stay here with Titusville. It's going to be their ball underneath, so baseline inbound here. Titusville sets up 4 low. They're going to screen to the corner and up. Looks for the inbounder. Ooh, Kemp almost got her hands on that one.
Off. Great defense there. Rockets get a pick inside. Nice dish. And draws a foul. Great play there from the Rockets. They get in tight.
That's going to be Kemp's third.
Macy Kemp with the corner barn girl foul. That'll send the Rockets to the Capella Transport charity stripe, and it'll be Kennedy Baker taking 2. First one just off the back of the rim. It's Kite, Leofsky check in, Kemp and Passenger check out. 2:05 to go here in the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third quarter. That one off the rim. Young with a rebound. And it's stripped, taken away. Rockets.
Good little fake there, just not able to make it go, but good awareness from Baker there, knowing the CORRY defender was coming. She did fake her, but then just couldn't put it in.
Leofsky over here to Comets. Young, open look for 3 off the side of the backboard. Comets.
Good job there, good job.
Leofsky with a 3rd attempt. Kite with a 4th attempt.
Great job by the Beavers there on the offensive boards.
Lesko gets the pass deep. She'll dish it over, wide open, and oh boy, couldn't hang on to the ball. And the Beavers right there to close the gap quickly and knock it out of play. But that was Mallory Beers was wide open underneath there, Rob. Somebody lost.
Yeah, just couldn't handle it there. But Beavers had a little confusion. There's a nice little inbounds play again. Rockets with some good looks, just unlucky so far here.
Leofsky across the court. Here's Young with a little layup. Can't get to go, and now we got a whistle. It's tied up on the floor. Passenger checks back in. And Liv Swan will check out.
It's going to be Beaver ball. And Young's going to inbound. Beaver set up in a box.
Kite over here to Young for 3, and she buries another. Piece B3, Maggie Young.
Yeah, another nice shot there by Young. That's her 3rd of the night, Scott. 2nd of this quarter. And the Beavers just continue to shoot well.
Lesko drives all the way in, can't get it to go, gets her own rebound, now needs some help as she got surrounded by a sea of white. And here comes Young, kicks it out the Passenger for 2, off the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets' Baker. Kennedy thought about a shot, now kicks it over here to Lesko. The Rockets moving around, wide open look, and that one's in. Great shot there from Octavia.
Yeah, nice shot there as the Rockets got showing some ball movement. And again, you can see both teams, when they move the ball, they're getting themselves some nice wide open looks.
Comet's open there for three. Can't get it to go. Young can't get hers to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter of play as the Beavers out in front of the Titusville Rockets. Your score is 32-16. We'll be back right after this on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Our mission at Elwood National Forge is to use our metallurgy know-how to provide critical materials and engineered solutions. Why do we do it? Because we care about making an impact on the industries we serve. We care about our team members, their quality of life, and their safety. We care about providing the highest quality steel to support our mission-critical customers. From hard target penetrators, land-based ordnance, and shipbuilding to power generation, oil and gas, and heavy industrial. At Elwood National Forge, hard work is what we do. Our sense of purpose is why we do it. Come join the team today by going to our job board and find your future career. Elwood National Forge. Results delivered the right way. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski, Jack Hasbrook, and Sammy Fisher bringing all the action of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament. 7 minutes on the clock, 1 quarter to go. The Beavers on top in this one, 31-16. And we started off with a Bracken Funeral turnover. Here comes Young, puts up a layup just shy of the rim. Comets pulls it down, and we have a held ball, and it'll remain Beaver ball.
Yeah, good hustle there by the Beavers on the steal. Then Titusville also getting back and being able to tie that up on the rebound.
Passenger to throw in. Kemp to Young. Young open. Leofsky for three. That one off the rim. Can't get it to go. Kemp with a putback. Bank it in with a big smile on her face.
Good job by Macy Kemp there. She just kept that above her head and just put it right back up. And the lefty knocks down her second basket of the night. Beavers up 33-16.
Pass comes in, and it's over the hand of the Rocket. That was Octavia. I want to say Popescu. Again, I've been calling her Octavia because I am unsure about the last name.
Yeah, we know with the first name, so we'll stick with that. Beavers, nice job here against this 1-3-1 zone. Young with a nice shot, just short.
Boy, she's been on fire from that three-point line.
Yeah, and she's had a couple that have just missed as well. She's kind of feeling it here tonight, I think.
So here come the Rockets, 5:55 to go in this one. Fourth quarter brought to you by K&E Surveyors. Shot comes up, no good. Leofsky with the rebound coming up the left side. And that pass is headed for the snack shack.
Yeah, that's one of those ones, Scott, where she knew she had her early, and then she missed it, and then was thinking, I still got to get it to her, still got to get it to her, and then by then Titusville's back on defense.
Roberts kicks it off here. This is Greer trying to get around Comets. Great defense all game long. Michaela Comets with great defense.
Absolutely. And the other Beavers as well, but you've really seen it with Michaela here, just bringing the intensity all night long.
And that one's swatted out here by Kemp.
They'll stay here with the Rockets, as that was Yoakum who was trying to get away around Kemp. Swan checks in, gives Passenger a breather.
Bounce pass in. Layup up, off of the rim, no good. Swan with a rebound. Good look there for Greer, just couldn't get it to go. As Swan stops, gets it out to Kemp. Kemp to Leofsky, open look for three. And that one off the rim, can't get it to go. Michaela Comets tracks that one down. Almost called her McComets. Leofsky, that one off the mark. Great pass to
We'll call that a pass, yeah. What a look. All right, nice look there. A great job by Swan being in the right spot at the right time and putting it right up for the basket as she gets her second bucket of the night as well.
Liofsky with another Bracken Funeral Home steal. Michaela puts it up, can't get it to go, and the ball's loose and it goes off the Beavers. It'll be Titusville ball, and back into the game comes Passenger.
Yeah, good job there by Liofsky and Comets. As Liofsky saw where Comets was, she went wide left, and they had the right fast break opportunity, just didn't get it to fall.
Square through in the Roberts, and now bring it across. It'll be out of play. And the Beavers ball with 4:12 to go. Liofsky says, no, you keep it. So Young brings it across. Gets the dish to the Comets. Great hustle there. Great defense from the Rockets. And that's going to draw a corner bar and grill foul, and that's a heads-up play for Madison Roberts.
Yeah, absolutely. Roberts kind of jumped that pass there and then was aggressive, making sure she gets it to the basket. And Greer at the line to shoot 2. Misses that first one. Gets the second one to go. Nice shot there from Greer. And Beavers up 18 points here, Scott, 35-17.
Comets has the pass inside. Passenger to Swan, out to Young, fires it 3, and she drills it again. Maggie Young with another piece B3.
Yeah, great job there by Young.
Looking for help here are the Rockets as they finally get it to Roberts. Now she gets surrounded. Boy, the Beaver defense is all over these Rockets right now. Greer trying to go baseline. Comets shuts her down. Passenger helps her out. Now Comets gets the rebound, off and running. And good job there. Recognizing she wasn't going to get there, slows it down, gets it back to Liofsky. We got a travel here on the Beavers.
One extra step there. And the Rockets inbound here with 3 minutes left. Good look inside. Comets again, good defense. Kite gets the rebound, gets it back out to Comets. Comets slows it down. Titusville drops back into this 1-3-1 zone again. Comets got to be careful not to get herself trapped there. There you go. Now look under Haver.
Oh, Swan was open. Passenger keeps it. Nice bucket there.
Yeah, Emery Passenger with her first bucket of the night. So good job there by the Beavers. As they now have 6 different players in the scoring column, Scott.
Lesko under heavy pressure from Comets, and she throws that one out the back end.
Comets brings it across.
Comets kicks it over to Young. Boy, these two today, Comets and Young, have had whales of games.
Yeah, and Liofsky. Liofsky's knocked down 3 threes herself.
Underneath,
nice pass
there it is.
That's the look, yep.
Underneath, can't quite get it to go. That pass to Lesko, and she is in a cube of Beaver players who are quickly on her and swat the ball free. And Comets just swats that out of bounds, so Titusville couldn't get a handle on it. This Beaver defense, Rob, boy, they are all over it today.
Yeah, absolutely, Scott. They're doing a great job here. As the Beavers also, number 24 checks in.
Northrop.
Oh, that's right. Bailey Northrop, right?
I have it right here, in case you need one. You know, I only give you 10 copies a year.
Yeah, I've got one somewhere. I don't keep the CORRY one out because I don't need it typically, but good rebound there by Northrop.
Here's Kep. Kicks it to Young, over to Comets. Back here to Young. Nice pass. And now back out the Comets for 3, and that one off the mark. Young gets the rebound. She'll take a long 2, and that one off the rim, no good.
Good
and now a
run.
scramble for the
Good
ball.
battle there. Great job there by Northrop battling for that ball.
Comets checks out. So it's Northrop, Kemp, Swan, Young, and I'm missing one. Oh, Kite. There she's in the corner. Out here, Roberts for 3 off the rim. That's probably the best look from beyond the arc that Titusville's had. Without somebody in their face, this Beaver
absolutely.
defense has been smothering tonight.
Yeah, it's been pretty tenacious all night long, Scotty. Especially, I mean, when the second quarter came out, it was a noticeable difference in how they were being aggressive. Both just how fast they were moving, plus the physicality they were playing with.
Oh, Kemp lost the pass. She had a wide open look. And that's going to be a travel. Good defense there from the Rockets. And Beavers will turn it over here on the travel with 33 seconds to go. Past the Lecom Corps Memorial Hospital 60-second mark as it's Lesko, top of the point. And that one's tipped. Kemp almost had the steal off of it. Roberts to Lesko. Here's a shot. That one rattles the can, can't go. Good rebound there. Kicked it back out to Lesko for 3. And that one, foot on the line. They're going to call it a 2-point shot. 40-19, down to 5 seconds. As Young will bring it across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. And that'll do it for the JV action. Beavers on top of the Titusville Rockets 40-19. And that'll take us to the post-game show brought to you by P2 Paving. Let P2 pave for you. Visit them online today at www.p2pavingco.net or for free estimates on residential and commercial asphalt paving. Give them a call at 814-665-5190. Let P2 pave for you. Rob, what do you got on the stat sheet for me?
Yeah, Scott, so for the Rockets, they were led by Lesko with 8 and Baker with 4. And then they had Yoakum, Octavia, and Roberts all with 2, and then Greer with 1. Then the Beavers were led by Maggie Young with 14 points, Leofsky 9, Comets 8, Kemp and Swan both with 4, and Passenger with 2. So great job by the Beavers here tonight of spreading that ball around.
All right, let's get to it with the offensive play of the game brought to you by Healthy Smiles of Corry.
Yeah, Scott, I'm just going to go with Liv Swan. I don't know if you remember it or not, but, you know, getting that big rebound way up high there, keeping it up and putting it right back up, you know, for someone who's continuing to develop, you know, just the fundamentals of that, I thought was very good. And that was during the second quarter there for the Beavers, you know, as we started to pull away.
Defensive play of the game brought to you by the new Kitchen Village.
Ash, this girl had a great offensive game too, but it wasn't one play. It was just the entirety of the defense, and that's Michaela Comet's
Skittles.
We made comments about it all night long, but her defense, you know, the entire team brought it, but boy, was she was everywhere out there tonight, and just, you know, I bet she knows what flavor gum her opponent's chewing.
Yeah, it basically jumped in the back pocket as soon as they got off the bus, and that was the end of it.
Yes.
So that's your defensive play of the game, brought to you by the new Kitchen Village. Let's go with tonight's game-changing play of the game, brought to you by the Education and Training Center at Pitt Titusville University.
Yeah, I'm going with Leofsky, and that first 3 she hit in the first quarter kind of started getting things going for us. Again, I thought she had an all-around nice game as she ended up with those 9 points, but so I'm going with Leofsky as that game-changing play.
And then that'll take us to the Deej Experience Sportsmanship Award.
Yeah, I'm going with Lesko, Scott. I thought, you know, she played a lot of minutes over there for the Rockets, and I thought she had a real nice game for them. She did end up leading them in scoring as well, but I just thought Lesko had a real nice game.
And a tough job running that offense with the pressure. With the pressure in her face a lot. So good job tonight from Lesko, and that'll take us to tonight's JV Player of the Game, brought to you by Karate Chevrolet. Karate Chevrolet at the Y in Columbus is the sponsor of our player of the game, who is
Maggie Young.
Maggie Young.
Yeah, I thought Maggie just had a great game. You know, again, she was part of that defensive pressure, but offensively, boy, she just looked really comfortable out there every time she got the ball. You know, she was looking for her shots. And not only the long range shots, which she had many of, but also, she started looking to drive too, which, we talk about one opens up the other. And so, yeah, nice job there by Maggie Young leading the Beavers tonight.
And that's going to wrap us up for JV action. They put 35 minutes on the clock, so we're going to go back to our opening slideshow, and we'll come back live for the first varsity matchup, which will be Harbor Creek versus CLYMER. And that'll be coming up here at 5:30. And then after that, we'll have another break, and the Beavers varsity squad will take on the Titusville Rockets, and all that headed your way tonight on the DG Experience Sports Stream. Until our next game here in about 30 minutes, we'll be back in just a bit. The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back in. For those of you that have been with us all afternoon for that first JV game here, Corry versus the Rockets. We're getting ready for varsity action now. Our first game will be Harbor Creek. The Huskies taking on the Lady Pirates of CLYMER. And we welcome you in here to the first day of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Corry Christmas Tournament. As Rob Elchinski with me here. Steve Mountain has made his way in after a long day's work. Decided to work some more. Joined us here on the main cam tonight. We have Jack Hasbrook down on the court cam, brought to you by Elwood National Forge. And of course, the infamous Sam Fisher on the switcher as we get ready to get things rolling here for the pregame show, Rob, as we want to welcome everybody in from not that game, that was the last game, but for the Harbor Creek fans and the CLYMER fans. We sent all the links out to all them families and ADs and whatnot. We hope you all got them and have found your way to our page. And welcome aboard the CLYMER Harbor Creek fans out there.
Yeah, absolutely, Scott. It's always fun for these tournaments, right? And fun for these teams to come in and participate and have a chance, you know, throughout the season, right? You're just playing individual games for wins, and here, you know, it's a little bit of a tournament, and you get, you know, chance to win a trophy at the end, all those good things. So it's a little different environment, a little different atmosphere.
Well, let's get through our Box and Lock It pregame show. Let's start it off with the Snap Fitness 3 steps to success.
Yeah, I think for both teams, Scott, you know, it's, you know, just do what comes natural to you. You know, don't try to do more than you can do. You know, play within yourself, play within your system, and, you know, let that take care of itself, and that should lead to good success. The second one is... I
was going to go turnovers.
Yeah.
You know, turnovers always seem to pop their ugly heads, and they always happen in the worst times of a game, right? I think those, you got to watch those today for both sides of it. Absolutely.
You got to be able to control the ball. You know, these are teams that, you know, I probably can't even name the last time Harbor Creek and CLYMER played against each other. You know, so it's not like they're familiar with each other either. So, you know, they'll get to see early what the other team's going to do and, you know, how they're going to approach it. So that should be interesting. But that, you know, if you can't handle it, it'll lead to the turnovers you're talking about. And then to me, the last one is you can't give up second shots, right? I mean, you got to be able to control the boards. When the other team does get a shot, give them one opportunity, get the rebound, and go down the other way.
All right, and that'll take us to our Corry Higher Ed Spotlight Players of the Game. And I'm not sure we know enough about either of these teams to really name one, but we'll go with what are you looking for, I guess, play-wise? I don't know.
Yeah, to me, again, I think it's just, you talked about the turnovers, controlling the basketball, right? I mean, the point guards have got to be able to control the ball. You know, they got to be able to make sure, you know, they're not turning the ball over, get their team in system, get their team into their offenses, you know, and be that leader that they need.
All right, we'll get a couple minutes here. We're going to do some in-house announcing, and then we'll turn it over for the national anthem brought to you by Gladiator Law Firm. And the starting lineups brought to you by J. Gill Heating and Plumbing.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Bill Klapthor Christmas Memorial Tournament. Tonight's first night features our first varsity game between the Harbor Creek Huskies and the Pirates of CLYMER. In accordance with the guidelines of good sportsmanship developed by the National Federation of High School Athletics and approved by the CORRY Area School District, all spectators are reminded that the use of offensive, obscene, or abusive language or language intended to insult, harass, or incite players, coaches, PIAA officials, and staff, or other spectators is strictly prohibited. Artificial noisemakers such as bells and horns are also not permitted. Such person or persons involved in such behavior will be ejected from the game and/or grounds. In addition, the CORRY Area High School is a tobacco-free facility. There's to be no smoking, vaping, or any other use of tobacco products on the grounds. We are excited to have parents, guardians, family, and friends in attendance to watch today's event. And with your attendance today, we ask that you cooperate by following our guidelines. And now, will you please rise for the playing of the national anthem. We'll start with the introductions for your visitors, the Huskies of Harbor Creek. A freshman, number 10, Ella Thompson. A sophomore, number 1, Delaney Edmond. A sophomore, number 24, Jocelyn Bissell. A senior, number 5, Alexis Janke. And a senior, number 4, Ariana Denny. The Huskies are coached by Dave Slimmer, Bob Rocky, and Maddie Clark. And now, for the introduction of your home team on the scoreboard, the CLYMER Pirates. A junior, number 10, Alyssa Pratt. A junior, number 14, Harley Faulkner. A freshman, number 22, Abby Withers. A senior, number 23, Emily Booknighter. Number 31, a junior, Izzy Martin. The Pirates are coached by Dave Bonner and Kaya Necklers.
Well, here we go. It is opening tip-off time brought to you by Fox Family Insurance. Game 1 of our varsity action. The Pirates, the home team. The Harbor Creek Huskies, the away team. And here we go. Day 1 of varsity action of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament.
Absolutely, Scott. And it's odd, Scott, looking at the Harbor Creek bench and not seeing Coach CORRY over there as, you know, the longtime coach of Harbor Creek. And, you know, my opinion, one of the best in District 10 for a long time. Always had its teams ready to go.
And it'll take us a minute here to get used to some names and numbers here, Rob, I'm
Yeah.
sure. As
Usually we know half of them.
Yeah. Yeah, here's Denning for the Huskies.
Clymer out in the 2-3 zone, Scott, as Harbor Creek dishes down, looks to the corner.
Here's a shot off the mark for 3. That one stripped away. Harbor Creek. Great pressure here early. And there is Denning.
Yeah, nice move there from Denning as she got baseline, is able to put it back up with her left hand. Harbor Creek comes out in a man defense.
And Harbor Creek, one of them teams that love to pressure. I do know that much. I remember that much for years past.
Yeah, absolutely. And Clymer with a turnover there as they tried to look into the post. As they were trying to go to Izzy Barton there. Clymer still in this 2-3 zone.
Bounce pass here, top of the, I guess off there on the right wing. And here comes Denning. Gets it back out. They'll whip it across to the left elbow. Here's a shot from Eglin. And that out of play, it'll be Clymer ball.
Eglin just off the mark there. And like you said, Clymer ball. They're going to bring the ball up court here. Huskies up 2-0 early in this first quarter.
This is Pratt, top of the point, being harassed. Battle of the Tens as Ella Thompson stripped her. Deep pass, and it goes out of play. That one intended for Bissell.
Yeah, just slightly over Bissell's head, but the Harbor Creek looking to push, and that's definitely a trademark of theirs in the past, where if they get a rebound or a steal, they're definitely going to try and force the ball up the court.
Pratt gets it off here to the right side. Now here's a hook shot, no good. Denning pulls down the rebound. Boy, Denning is active early here tonight, and that pass goes off the hands of the Huskies, and then Pratt touched it last, so it's going to be Harbor Creek ball. We got a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll step aside, we'll take it. We'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the CORRY Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in CORRY.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. It's the Pirates and the Huskies taking on each other here. Day one of the Bill Klapthor Christmas Memorial Tournament. Glad to have you aboard as the Pirates touching the ball last. It'll be Harbor Creek throwing in. Denning will look for some help out here early. Finds it in Janke.
Yeah, Scott and Clymer are only 7 girls dressed tonight, so you know, got to look through the fatigue, you know, if they get any type of foul trouble, what that can do. So just something to keep in mind as the game moves on here. Denning from the wing, just long.
And I had an email from Coach Bottomer earlier, said that they lost 2 starters due to injury from last night's game. So,
yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
So it's 2-0 lead here for the Huskies as Pratt brings across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Turns around top of the point now. Dish it. Quick defense here from the Huskies. Travel before the dribble.
Yeah, as Pratt thought about going, then thought about the step back and kind of got caught in the middle there. Turns the ball over with the extra step.
Denning get the pass here across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Pumps a 3, throws it over to Janke, fires a shot, and there's a peace beat 3 and a beauty from Alexis Janke.
Yeah, nice job there. Nothing fancy with that one. Harbor Creek, as Denning just kind of split the top defenders, sucked them in, and then found Janke wide open.
And now we got a palming call here on Pratt.
Yeah, they're going to call her for the carry. The other thing Scott I was going to bring up is Clymer would typically play with a shot clock.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little bit different for them as well.
For a couple more years anyways.
Yeah.
And that won't be so different. It's PIAA Well documented now that the start of the shot clock begins. 2018, I think.
28?
Yeah, 28.
Yeah.
I'm going back in time.
Nice move there.
Without a DeLorean.
With Denning there again.
7-0, Harbor Creek lead here.
Denning, a nice move though there for Harbor Creek. And here comes the Pirates with Pratt.
Drives all the way through, and it's tipped out here by Bottomer. It'll be Harbor Creek ball.
And Rhines is in for Clymer, excuse me. And she plays the middle of that zone in the back as they find the ball wide open there.
That's going to draw a foul, and I believe that's going to be a trip for Ella Thompson to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
And that's going to be on 23, so that's Bottomer with her first. Thompson misses the first. So Harbor Creek up 7-0 here early in the J.H. Napa Auto Parts first quarter. Knocks down to second.
8-0 with 4:40 to go. Here comes Pratt across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Janke all over on defense here, bounce pass. Gets it up here to Wiggers.
Travel.
And a travel. Boy, it's so hard when you pick that pivot foot up, Rob.
Absolutely. Well, and she had the ball high, which allows the defense to get right up in your face. So Harbor Creek's adjusted well to this zone as they're kind of looking at that overload where they're going to go high and low. Good job there. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay here with Harbor Creek.
I believe that was Wiggers in there, got a hand on the ball.
Oop, the header.
Out for Janke for three.
Knocks down another one.
Peace be three for Alexis Janke.
First second of the night. We're going to get a timeout this time from Clymer.
Jim's automotive timeout. We'll step aside. We'll take it with them. The Beavers, the Harbor Creek Huskies on top 11-0. We'll be back. J.H. Napa. Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together.
Hey everybody, my name is Cameron Atha. I am the lead pastor here at Harvest Community Church, right here in Corry, PA, inviting you to come hear the glorious gospel of Jesus Christ. Here at Harvest, we live on mission to love God, to love others, and to make disciples. We hope to see you this Sunday at 627 Worth Street in Corry, PA.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We've got game one here between the Harbor Creek Huskies and Clymer Pirates. Game two will feature your Corry Beavers taking on the Titusville Rockets. As Clymer will go to work here looking to get their first bucket of the game. Kick it outside for three, and the shot is on the money. Big piece B3 from Bottomer.
Yeah, nice shot there from Ellie Bottomer. Good ball movement by the Pirates as they were able to get in into the paint a little bit and then dish out.
Driving in and drawing a foul there. Ella Thompson will go to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
I think that one's going to be on Alyssa Pratt. Her first, team second. Thompson making her second trip to the foul line here.
That one off the back of the rim, no good for the first one. 3:27 to go. That shot up and in.
So Harbor Creek up 12-3 at the 3:20 mark.
Oh boy, a pass goes out the hands, and fortunately for Clymer, got poked out there by Bissell.
Yeah, Bissell had it, and it kind of got away from her.
Bottomer to throw in. That pass is picked off as Eglin comes down with it. Here's the pass up the court. This is Denning with it now on the right elbow. Dribbles over, now pass to Janke. Or Thompson, pardon me. Janke now with it, top of the point. Back into Thompson, back out to Janke for three. Rattles the can, can't get it to go. Tipped out by Pratt. And it's picked up here off and running this Faulkner. And she'll throw it back to Pratt. Oh, big pass down low, and the shot off the mark. Rhines had it, just rolled off. Harbor Creek quickly with a Euro step, can't get it to go. Back and forth action now.
Harbor Creek coming the other way. The Euro step of their own, not able to get it to go.
Pratt across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe for the Pirates. They set up shop here on the left wing. Now back to the top of the point. Wiggers gets tied up, and it'll remain Pirate ball. 2:08 to go here in the first quarter of play, brought to you by JH Napa Auto Parts. Here's Pratt. Taken away, the Huskies on the run to 2-on-none. Back quickly, and a nice layup there for Ariana Denning.
And Harbor Creek's got always a team that, boy, if they get that steal, they just push the ball so well. Hit that wing and just get the ball up the court, easy layup.
Pratt trying to get a pick, trying to get her way around Thompson there, nothing doing. That's going to go out of play off of the Huskies.
Yeah, that's a tough matchup for Pratt, as Thompson is probably got about 6 to 8 inches on her, and with light quickness.
Bottomer, nice shot off the rim, good rebound, and banking that shot in off the putback is Madeline Rhines.
Yeah, nice job there by Rhines. Couple good looks for her, and she knocks that one down.
Denning to Eglin.
Eglin with a three-pointer, and that's 3 already here, Scott, in this first quarter for Harbor Creek.
He's beat 3, 17-5, Rob.
Yeah, they've built a nice, comfortable lead here already. That's going to be, and Harbor Creek's pressure is just giving Clymer some problems.
And Huskies back the other way. They get it out wide open for 3. Eglin off the mark. And nice look there for Delaney as she almost put that thing in.
Yeah, she just knocked down the last one and tried to go back-to-back and couldn't quite do it. As that's going to bring Wiggers out for Clymer, and Harvey checks in.
Here comes Pratt around the left side. Defense shuts the door. She has to turn back out. That one tipped. Clymer able to hold on to it. High pass here, handled by Faulkner. That one taken away. Harbor Creek on the run. Here's Janke with a layup, can't get it to go, and that one's knocked out by the Huskies as Bissell got her hands on it. And it'll be Clymer ball.
Yeah, Janke probably had a chance to go back to her. Who was that there? Bissell on that one.
Here's Pratt. Bounce pass to Bottomer. Ellie goes right side, down to 18 seconds left here. Pass inside, great take. Couldn't get it to go, and the rebound's pulled away. Here by the Huskies, Bissell kicks it outside. Pump fakes a shot as Janke, now they're around the horn. Denning with it, drives in, throws up a shot, no good. Rebound pulled down here from Thompson, and at the buzzer, it is in, and the Harbor Creek Huskies with a 19-5 lead after the first quarter of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
When you need health care, you deserve a health system that takes a whole-person approach to medicine for you and your family. Whether you need the expert care of our hospitals, the specialized knowledge of our clinical practices, the compassionate support of our behavioral health network, or our continuum of services for seniors, you can rely on LECOM Health. Founded in Erie, invested in Erie, advancing healthcare in Erie. LECOM Health, whole-person care for a lifetime.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski, Stephen Mountain, Jack Hasbrook, and Sammy Fisher bringing you all today's action live from the Beaver Dam. 19-5 is the Harbor Creek lead over the Pirates here, Rob. And Harbor Creek's pressure has got them out to a monstrous lead early here in this one.
Yeah, and Harbor Creek, Carolina Cervic in the game, Scott Cervic in the game for them. And Clymer has switched to a little 1-3-1 zone here, but good ball movement. Gets Jenke a wide open shot. Good rebound.
Rebound pulled down by Faulkner, and here comes Pratt in the Pirates. And again, the Clymer Pirates missing two starters who were injured in last night's game, I'm hearing, and might present them a problem throughout this weekend's tournament. Nice pass, wide open. Oh boy, a little too far under the hoop. She could have put that up. Here's a shot for three, banks it off the rim, no good. And now they get it back out here as Faulkner gets it around the horn to Pratt. Pratt trying to go baseline, has to dribble all the way through. Gets it off to Faulkner, and a bounce pass here will go to Rhines. And it's lost out of play. And it'll be Harbor Creek ball.
Yeah, the matchup I'd like if I was Clymer, Scott, is trying to get Rhines the ball in there. She's had some luck against Eglin, and I would continue to look for that opportunity on the offensive end.
Here's Denny around the left side, now off to Jenke for three.
Another one.
Piece B, three for Alexis Jenke.
That's her third.
6:30 to go here in the second quarter of play, brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium on North Center Street here in Corry, and the Painted Finch Art Gallery as well. Thank you to Wendy Neckers and Company, always a big supporter of what we do, as Clymer working it around here back out front. Comes Faulkner, and that pass is tipped out of play. Checking in for the Huskies,
Jaden Blocker.
Pirates struggling to hang on to the ball here, and it's taken away from Thompson. Now poked free, and mad scramble here for this one. Coming away with it was Rhines, but foul here on the Huskies. It's going to be Jenke on the foul, her first. Pass comes in the backcourt here to Pratt. One-on-one with Thompson. Now she changes off here. Pass comes to Rhines, now inside. And that, great job fighting down low in there as Barton.
Yeah, Barton there.
She had the ball slapped away once, was able to regain her composure and put up a nice shot.
Yeah, used some good footwork there to get herself in a position to get a good shot off. And great look there from Thompson to Eglin.
Eglin with a nice smooth shot off the glass and in, makes it 24-7. The Huskies out to a big lead here. 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Out front's Pratt, got poked away, and now runs into her own teammate there. As Faulkner was standing there, she kind of ran right through her, lost possession of the ball. It goes off a Husky, and it'll be Clymer ball here with 4:57 left here in the first half. High pass, handled here by Rhines. Gets it down inside, and a travel's called as Barton went to go up and got blocked, and be Husky ball here across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe.
Yeah, Clymer's still in this 1-3-1 defensive look, and right now these zones have not bothered Harbor Creek at all.
Out here for three, Janke puts up another great look there from the three-point line. Can't get it to go. Harbor Creek with 4:15 to go here, gets the ball inside. Back outside, and there's another Peace-P three from Alexis Janke. Rob, she's caught fire out there from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's 4 for her so far, and Clymer's going to take a 30-second timeout, Scott.
It is a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll step aside and take it with them. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this.
I want other men to know that when they come out to Father Pete's, they're coming out to a place where miracles happen. They might feel the power of the Holy Spirit on day one, that they're going to be loved, taken care of, they're going to eat really well. They are the most important thing to Maria House. And if they are serious about recovery, they're going to love what we have to offer.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Log with Rob Elchinski. Game 1 of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament here in Corry, where the Huskies have a 27-7 lead over the Clymer Pirates.
Yeah, and right now, Scott, Clymer's defense is just causing problems for Clymer. They just Harbor Creek's defense is causing problems for Clymer. They're just not able to really get any good looks.
Oh, that shot batted away. Thompson got up after it, and that's going to go off of
off of
Thompson there and out of play.
Yeah, nice block there from Thompson on Rhines.
Shot for three, and that went off the mark here for the Pirates. And Thompson comes away with a rebound for the Huskies. And here comes Harbor Creek. Boy, and that pass caught Malacher up high there.
Yes, surprised her a little bit.
As Egling got it inside. Nice shot there, and the Huskies continue just to play solid ball here. And great defense has given the Pirates trouble and almost jumped another pass. Pratt, long way out there for three, in and out, can't get it to go. And the Huskies going to come away with a rebound as Thompson gets it up to Janke. 2:50 to go here in the first half.
That was kind of Pratt's first really good look of the night.
That ball gets tipped out by Faulkner. So coming up after this game, it'll be the hometown Beavers taking on the Titusville Rockets in game 2 of the varsity side of our tournament. 29-7 your score here in this one.
And Scott McKenzie Mooks checks in for Thompson for the Huskies. As we're down to about 2.5 minutes left here in this second quarter.
Edgelin gets it inside, bounce pass gets swatted out. As that pass was intended for Mook.
And Harbor Creek inbounds. Pirates stay in that 2-3 zone as they switch back to that now instead of the 1-3-1. Janke gives it a look, decides not to shoot. Harbor Creek, good look there for Egling. Just can't get it to go.
Deep pass, here's the shot, up and in. Nice looking pass up there to Wiggers, and she capitalizes, and Clymer a long way to go in this one as they trail by 20 with 2 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, Pratt, real good look there, though, finding Wiggers wide open.
Here's the shot for Malacher. Can't get it to go. Janke comes away with it. Far right side, inside to give. Eglin with a shot, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled away here by the Pirates, Faulkner. And off and running to Pratt and the Pirates.
Yeah, Faulkner's got kind of a quiet but very good night for the Pirates. So she's been pretty effective on both ends, getting a lot of rebounds, getting her hands on the ball.
That one gets blocked from behind and out of play. And it'll be Pirate ball.
As that was Rhines who got the ball in there on the post.
As Harvey checks back in for the Pirates, and Addie Wiggers will come to the bench, get a breather. Minute 25 to go. That pass is picked off by Denning. Off and running here. It's a 3-on-1. Denning still fights through it and puts up a layup. What a play from Ariana Denning.
Yeah, she jumped that pass and was able to beat the Pirates up the court, and then when the defense got there, kind of got herself settled on 2 feet and found herself wide open.
Oh, Pratt wide open, can't get it to go. Rebound and the putback can't go. Third try here for the Pirates, and they tried to get it out to the top of the point. Nobody was there. Here comes Janke. Lost the handle. Pratt comes away with it. And now the Pirates will settle it back down and take it back the other way. We're at the Lecom CORRY Memorial Hospital. 60-second mark as we're down to 45 seconds to go here in the first half. Pass to Rhines, tried to go all the way in and lost the handle on it. And nope, the refs are going to say it was blocked. So it'll be Pirate ball.
They're going to call it Clymer ball. So refs are going to talk again, and they're debating whether it was seen or not. It's going to go back to Harbor Creek.
So good challenge down there by the coach, asking him to confer with the other official, and as always, PIAA officials get together and they make the right call. You know they're never wrong. Whatever they say goes.
Yeah, even if they are wrong, whatever they say goes.
That's right. No sense in arguing it.
No.
And we are so thankful for our PIAA officials, and we encourage you, if you're looking for some side income or you just love high school sports in general, these kids can't play without PIAA officials.
Absolutely, and you know, these 3 officials that are here tonight have been officiating for a long time, and like you said, certainly appreciate all they do.
So the Huskies pile up a layup there before the end of the half, and it's 33-9. The Harbor Creek lead. We'll take a break. We'll be back with our Humes Ford halftime report right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We'll be back after this. Humes Ford of Corry is proud to be one of the premier dealerships in the Corry area, carrying a full line of new Ford products and all makes of quality used vehicles. Humes Ford offers auto sales, financing, service, and parts. From the moment you walk into their showroom, you'll know their commitment to customer service is second to none. Whether you need to purchase, finance, or service a new or pre-owned vehicle, you've come to the right place. Humes Ford of Corry, 13626 Route 6 in Corry. Contact them today at 814-665-8207 or visit them online at www.humesford.net.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Offering the latest in dental technology, Healthy Smiles values their patient relationships and make it their top priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Voted the best dental office in Corry, Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. Call to make your appointment today, 814-664-4011, or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com. Why should you choose Corry Federal Credit Union? Since 1958, Corry Federal Credit Union has been committed to your community, your hometown, and to you. CFCU has accounts for all your needs like checking, savings, youth accounts, business accounts, money market, CDs, IRAs, and HSAs with rates that work for you. They have unbeatable loan rates for auto, mortgage, signature, line of credit, and business loans. They have you covered. Corry Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union. Located at 728 Worth Street in Corry, 56 North Main Street in Union City, and 315 Main Street in Spartansburg. Federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender. Membership eligibility required. The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring.
Hi everybody, Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club. Looking to level up your skills or start a new career? The Corry Higher Education Council is here to help. They offer a wide range of higher education courses, workforce development training, and community-based classes designed for every stage of life. Whether you're earning a degree, improving your job prospects, or simply exploring something new, they make learning accessible, local, and affordable. Visit www.corryhighed.org today or give them a call at 814-664-9405. The Corry Higher Education Council, opening doors to your future. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs. Karate Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians and offer a fully stocked parts department. Karate Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Karate Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski with you. Stephen Mountain, Jack Hasbrook, and Sammy Fisher on hand, bringing you all the action today as we're in game one of our varsity matchups of the Bill Klapthor Christmas Memorial Tournament. And right now, Harbor Creek on top, 33-9 over Clymer. And first and foremost, Rob, if you're the coach of the Clymer Pirates and you've lost two starters, what does that do to the team, and how do you lift your team up through that?
Yeah, you just got to tell them to keep, there's not a 24-point basket out there, right? So let's just do a little bit at a time. Let's go try and win the first 2 minutes, and then we'll build from there. Just try to keep them competitive, try to keep their spirits up. At halftime, right, you want to point out some things they may have to do different, but also make sure you're showing them the things that they did well, right? So so you leave the locker room on a positive note, so that when they come up here, their spirits are, they're not down because they were just being told all the things that went wrong. Point out some things that can make a change, one or two things, but then, talk about the things they did well.
And for the Huskies, man, it's been all systems go. They are putting on a defensive clinic here and forcing Clymer into a lot of turnovers. We talked about turnovers and one of our keys to the game, and Harbor Creek's really capitalized on that with their pressure. Yeah, and it's really kept Clymer from really getting into any offense. I mean, they're moving the ball and they're getting some shots, but I'm not sure they're running an offense necessarily, just because Harbor Creek's kind of dictating what they're allowed to do and not allowed to do. So 33-9, what do we got on the stat sheets? Yeah, so for the Huskies, like you said, with 33 points, they're led by Alexis Jenke with 12 points off of 4 3-pointers, so she's been on fire tonight. Followed up by Ariana Denning, nice lefty there who's made a lot of nice plays. She's got 8. Ella Thompson, just a freshman, she has 6. Delaney Eglin, she's with 5. And then you got Jocelyn Bissell with 2. And then for Clymer, 4 girls have scored, all with 1 bucket. Ellie Bottomer has 1 3-pointer for 3 points. And then you've got Rhines, Wiggers, and Barton all with 2. All right, so halftime adjustments. If you're without the coach, what are you doing for either side? I know for Harbor Creek, it's probably more of the same, right? Yeah, for Harbor Creek, I think it's more of the same, but I think it's for Harbor Creek, I think against that zone, they had some looks inside that they just didn't find a girl, and I would work on that a little bit. And then for Clymer, I would work on trying to do some things against this pressure, whether that's setting some screens earlier, further up into the backcourt, or whatever it might be, or setting some screens to get your wings open, but trying just to get some opportunities to move the ball better. All right, so with that, we'll turn our attention back down to center court, and we'll get to our second half of the first game. Coming up after this one is the CORRY Beavers taking on the Titusville Rockets, and we'll get into that, what to expect in that game in our Box and Locket pregame show, and should be a good competition. There's a lot of familiar names on that Titusville roster, specifically from their softball team. I recognize a couple of them. Casey Krebs, senior this year. So that'll be, I'm sure, one to watch as Beavers taking on the Rockets coming up next. 33-9 your score here in game one of our varsity action. As the Pirates inbound the ball, and here we go, underway in the Cafaros Custom Butchering. Third quarter of action as Pratt brings it across the Mons Merch. Midcourt stripe, and it's swatted out immediately by Ella Thompson. And again, Thompson's got, she's got an advantage on Pratt height-wise, reach-wise, and she's really given Pratt a little bit of fits out there defensively. Pass comes over. Walker. Bounce pass inside to Barton. Puts up a shot off the rim, can't get it to go. Yeah, nice job there by Barton. Nice little post up they found her and tried to use the board and just missed. Outside to Denning, they kick it over here. As Alexis gets it back to Denning, top of the point. Boy, Jenke's been absolutely on fire from that three-point line. They are going to have to keep tight watch on her.
Yeah, absolutely. She's one that's hurting them from deep tonight. And she's, like I said, got 4 3-pointers.
Thompson over to Denning. Inside now, Janke kicks it back out. Back to Thompson. Janke open look for 3. Off the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled away here by Faulkner, and here comes Pratt. 6:40 to go.
And one thing Pratt's doing is Scott is picking that ball up way out there just a little early before her teammate breaks, and it's making that pass even harder.
Pass comes back in here. Faulkner looking for help. And that ball got tipped, and Janke comes away with it.
Yeah, good job by Eglin there in the post defense, knocking that away.
Denning for 3. The southpaw connects. Piece B3 for Ariana Denning.
Yeah, nice shot there from Denning coming off that screen right out to that wing and knocking that down.
Pass comes over to Wiggers, and she loses the handle, and it's going to go out of play. It'll be Harbor Creek ball. 6 minutes to go here in the third, brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering, and we're 3 points away here, Rob, from a running clock.
Yeah, Clymer still just struggling against that defense, Scott. We talked about it at halftime. And now a nice job there getting that ball away from Thompson.
Pass comes in, shots up and good. Eglin connects.
Yeah, Denning, she's a nice ball player, Scott. Very smooth out there. I mean, like that one looked like she was going to take that shot, pulled the defense out, found Eglin wide open under the hoop.
Pratt being well guarded here by Thompson, trips over her own teammate. Layup is high and away. Rebound pulled down here, and here come the Huskies. Denning over to Janke, wide open for 3, and that one's short. Out to Thompson now. Inside to Denning. Kicks it over. Here's Bissell outside to Janke. They wheel it all the way around. Back to Denning inside, and she connects again. And running clock initiated, and we got a timeout, Harbor Creek. 5:04 to go here in the third. It's a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll step aside and take it. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the CORRY and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in CORRY or 814-438-2522 in Union City. And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Light with Rob Elchinski as the Clymer Pirates trailing the Harbor Creek Huskies 40-9. As we got 5 minutes to go here in the third, Rob.
Yeah, like you said, Scott, now the running clock is in place. And so, any type of comeback becomes harder. But, Clymer, again, they continue to work hard. Scott, got to give him credit there. Ooh, Pratt jumps right back up as she gets hit hard there by Bissell. And Clymer's going to inbound here in front of their own bench.
Bottomer to throw in. Finds Wiggers there. Well guarded. Trapped and reaching right over to the top is Thompson.
Yeah, get that ball up over your head like that and a little behind it. And boy, really lets that defense come from behind. And Harbor Creek did a nice job there with Thompson taking that ball away.
Pass inside is knocked away. Thompson with a great save. Eglin kicks it over. Janke, boy, had an open look there for a minute. Oh, quick shot right off the pass, and the putback is no good. Eglin with a couple great opportunities there with that quick release.
Yeah, she definitely had a quick release on those, and Harbor Creek just doing a nice job of moving the ball.
3:40 to go here in the third, brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. Eglin kicks it over, and Denning with a shot.
Yeah, I think
Is that touched, blocked?
Bottomer got a little piece of that.
Okay. I thought I heard it. It was hitting the deck there as Bissell. She's up and okay.
And for Clymer, we've got Harvey in.
Gives Addie Wiggers a break.
Jenke comes out for Harbor Creek. As Harbor Creek's got talked about, looking to the middle, and that they're kind of starting to do that. The wings have, Jenke probably had a couple shots she might have typically taken in that first half, and I think they're just trying to work the ball around, see if they can, attack that zone from inside as well.
Eglin from the Capella Transport charity stripe. First shot up and rolls it on in. 41-9 with 2:55 to go here in the third. As she'll take her second shot here. And that one off the rim. Harbor Creek with a rebound. The bounce pass taken away by Pratt. Pirates get it across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. 2:40 to go. Pratt kicks it over. Bottomer drives in, puts up a shot, and she'll go to the Capella Transport charity stripe. As corner barn grill foul is going to get called here. And it's going to be on Surovic.
She had just checked into the game, picks up her first foul of the night. And looks like Harbor Creek's got a couple more substitutions coming in, as that one for Bottomer is in and out.
Mook checks in, as well as Malacher. Shots away, that one off the rim, and Harbor Creek picks up the rebound. It's Denning. Kick it over here to Malacher, back to the top of the point. Eglin. Watch that elbow there a little bit. Get that thing extended, you'll get the whistle for sure.
Yeah, she definitely was just about to push off on that. Nice shot, though, there from Eglin. And she's got 5 points in this quarter and 10 on the game. Just a sophomore.
Pratt bounce pass is taken away.
Oh, good hustle there.
Stolen right back, and nice play there from Harvey. And now that one's tipped, and Denning tight ropes the line. And now that one's swatted out by the Pirates, and at least give them time to get back and set up on defense.
Yeah, good hustle there from Faulkner. Again, every time we're talking about a loose ball, I feel like we're saying Faulkner.
She's been quite feisty on defense, on the defensive side of things.
Yeah, she has.
She's going for it again there, and I believe she got a finger on that one. Quick ball movement here from the Huskies, and Faulkner comes down with a rebound and gets tied up. And
yeah, good hustles. That's going to be Bordemer inbounded the ball for Clymer.
Bottomer throws it in. Here's Pratt. 49 seconds ago. We're under the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital 60-second mark here in the third. Faulkner, big pass in over here to Rhines, and the shot is up and good. Big assist there from Rhines, or from Faulkner to Rhines.
Yeah, nice look there. And Rhines is a nice little ball player, Scott. She's pretty quick underneath there. There's a big block from Rhines as well.
Good job here, down to 18 seconds. The Pirates will have a shot opportunity here. Gonna watch that half-court line.
Oop, gonna probably get, player control foul there on Harvey as had a moving screen. That's Harvey's first, and that's going to be the end of the quarter. Everybody's wondering what's going on.
End of the third quarter, running clock. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the Deeds Experience Sports Stream, 43-11. Clymer with the lead when we come, or Harbor Creek with the lead over the Clymer Pirates when we come back right after this. Since 1945, CORRY Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. CORRY Manufacturing has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in CORRY and is celebrating their 80th anniversary of manufacturing excellence. They are hiring for many positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their crafts. Welcome back in here to the D's Experience Sports Stream. Start of the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter of play as we started out with a scrum on the floor for the ball and held up, and possession arrow says it's Clymer's ball.
Yeah, nice defense there by Clymer as Harbor Kirk's got Thompson back along with Jenke.
So here's Pratt trying to get around Thompson. It's been a battle for her all day long to get around Ella Thompson. And Bottomer short on that three, and it'll be turned over here.
Yeah, Barton, good hustle, try and get that back in. Unable to do so, and the referee says, well, I should probably touch that first. And does.
Here's Bissell. 7 minutes left in this one. CORRY versus Titusville. Up next here in game 2 of our varsity action. Tomorrow we start at 3, as we'll have all the games here in the East Gym, so we'll cover all the action here. As Dewey Hurd will join us on the mic here, as Rob will be off doing other ventures.
Work Christmas party, Scott.
That time of year.
Yep. Got to write my speech tonight.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Pressure.
You got to address the employees?
I do.
Sounds like fun. If you need a pinch speaker, just give me a call.
I'll do that. Yeah, we got over 200 people coming for the Christmas party, Scott.
That's a big party.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
You have a DJ for your Christmas party?
We do not. It's no DJ at all.
Oh. What kind of party is it then?
Dinner, prizes, dinner, presents, all those fun things.
Oh.
And my speech. The highlight for everyone, I'm sure. That's why they're coming.
I think I'd rather listen to Pink Pony Club or something. I don't know.
Yeah. That's potentially is how all of them feel. But nonetheless, I'm first on the agenda. So
pass down low here. And a travel is called before Barton can get rid of the ball, so 5:25 and counting. This quarter's going quickly now with that running clock.
Barton ended up pivoting off of both feet there. She tried to go to her right, then came back and then tried to go to her left. But Barton does a nice job under there, though, in that position. She's just a junior as well. Clymer full of juniors, Scott, and so the only senior is Bottomer, so all of these girls will be back next year.
Pass comes over as Bayer gets it out the top of the point. Now the pass comes into Mook. Little pile up there, and coming away with it is Barton.
As Mook loses it, and great hustle there from Pratt. Good fake
all the way
there.
over. Wiggers with a shot.
Nice.
Can't get it to go. Good take, though, Rob.
Yeah, what a fake by Wiggers. Really got around the defender. Good job there. Clymer sitting back in the zone. That went just short, but that's going to be off Barton.
Yeah, and I think Jaden's having a little laugh at herself there.
Yeah. She.
Good luck. She'll get a second crack out of here, maybe.
Yeah.
Just flips it all the way over here to Bayer. As Harbor Creek, oh, that pass almost picked off and tied it up, and that'll be Harbor Creek ball.
Yeah, so there's Faulkner again as she got tied up there with Malacher. As Harbor Creek inbound. So they bring it back out to the top.
Malacher kicks it over to Surovic. 3:15 to go here in the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter of play as Mook now top of the point. Malacher now back here to Surovic. Mook now down here to the left side. Harbor Creek wasting a lot of clock away here. And losing the handle on it there was Bayer, and here come the Pirates.
Yeah, I think Bayer got excited there. She saw Mook wide open there, cutting to the hoop, and kind of tried to go too quick.
Oh, great save from Pratt, but it goes right to the Huskies. 2:25 to go. Harbor Creek pushing the floor a little here.
Yeah, it's got lots of credit to Pratt and I believe Faulkner. I don't think either one of them have come out of this game, you know, to run for, 32 minutes is quite the task. And, Clymer being shorthanded, like you said, because of a couple injuries does not make that easy.
And in New York, JV cannot play for varsity, correct?
I do not know that.
I believe that's the rule, so.
So they just don't have numbers.
And that ball is turned over. Coming away with it is Surovic. And coming up the court with a $1:35 to go in this one. Bounce pass over. Shot no good. Away comes Pratt. Minute to go. Lecom Corey Memorial Hospital. 60-second mark. $1:10 on the clock. And that one is thrown out of play.
Yeah, right idea from Harvey there. Is just a little hard on that pass. She saw Wiggers cutting.
Rhines checks back in here. It'll be Harbor Creek ball, less than a minute to go. Oh, shot for three, and Surovic drills it.
Nice
Piece
shot.
B3 from Carolina Surovic.
Yeah, Surovic with the first points of the fourth quarter for either team at the 40-second mark.
That pass gets tipped and out of play. Clock continues to run.
Yeah, good defense there from Harbor Creek, from Fidutko.
Down to 20. Pass handled here by Harvey. That one tipped and put up there and no good by Rhines, and that ball's going to go out of play, and we're down to the final 8 seconds, and that'll do it for game one of our varsity doubleheader here at the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament. 46-11, Harbor Creek over top of the Clymer Pirates. Coming up next, it's going to be your Corry Beavers taking on the Titusville Rockets. We'll have that coverage for you coming up next. We'll be back with it right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Opening tip-off is scheduled for 7 p.m., I believe.
Want me to do the stats, Scott?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right,
I was waiting for you.
Stats for Clymer. They were led by Rhines with 4 points, Bottomer with 3, Wiggers with 2, and Barton with 2. And then Harbor Creek Had 3 girls in double digits as Denning with 13, Jenke with 12, Eglin with 10, Thompson with 6, Sorvik with 3, and Bissell with 2. Unofficially, of course.
Unofficially. So, just getting ready to start here. They put 15 minutes on the clock as the Beavers run out and take the court. So we'll step aside and take a quick break, and we'll be back with the pregame show brought to you by Box and Locket in about 5 minutes. We'll keep you hanging right here. We'll be back. The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I'm back at it. Only like to win, it's like a bad habit. If I took a loss, see how bad that's. You play me again, then I'm stat padding. Looking at the numbers, see who's hearing it. Watching all the hype go disappear again. Giving you the picture, see how clear it is. I'm high quality, like I am Deej Experience. I'm way up, seems like I've been at the pyramids. Give me an opponent, and I promise I ain't fearing it. I got so much I can lose, but game when I've been dreaming this. Why you see a mirror, cause I'm closer than I ain't fearing it. Grinding and grinding, and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the topic, if you knew half of my logic, you wouldn't have no more problems, but now you know what interference is. Whoa, wait up, scores down, stay up. Tom Brady with the comeback, you know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect, don't reject that game nuts, better hang up the white flag, you fight back to your nameless, so tell me what the time say, game time, why they think that they could ever outscore me,
Gets it through, here comes the shot, and that's it!
For the entree, fast break, one man to beat, got it all day.
Still with that wrist control.
Doing this for all my life.
Looking for the
You
bracket.
don't want to waste my time.
And this one hammered.
If you want to test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They can never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Put me up. One man band. I'ma run it back. You give me the chance. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back.
Come on.
Check out the roof now. If I do fail, I don't have none to lose. So I'ma go until I crush to a new blow. Still leaving, then I'll bounce back like I do. See how I facilitate it. You get humiliated. I'm making something from nothing cause I'm too innovative. I'm making records so I feel better for when I break it. It's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kinda like that. I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, and I'ma spike that. That means I put it down. Watch me throw away your doubt. Kinda like a quarterback. I take your crap and throw it out. We can go back and forth like Serena. Just know I'm the home team. I pack out arenas and arenas. Cover the side of where we from. So after I'm finished, it's all gonna be love. Still in my bag and they still wanna be us. But I don't think no one will actually become as great as my team is. Cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players. Not to mention Jesus. Doing this for all my life. You don't wanna waste my time. If you wanna test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They can never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band. I'ma run it back. You give me the chance. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in to the Deej Experience Sports Stream live from the Beaver Dam Game 2 of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament. And it's going to be your Corry Beavers taking on the Titusville Rockets. And here with Rob Elchinski tonight, Steve Mountain on main cam, Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge court cam, and Sammy Fisher on the switcher tonight for you. As let's get into it, Rob. We'll get into our pregame show brought to you by Box It and Lock It. And I think for tonight, the Beavers are going to be without Grace Allen.
Yeah, I was down talking with Coach Muma. Yeah, she is out of town, so the Beavers are going to be without Grace, but they'll have Money Molly Irwin stepping into the starting rotation. So
it'll be interesting to see what we do. Let's get into our pregame show. Brought to you by Box and Lock It for indoor climate-controlled storage or mobile storage for your home or business. Contact Nick, Kyle, and the gang at Box and Lock It today, 855-450-3990, or visit them online at www.boxitandlockit.com. And let's get into our 3 steps to success, brought to you by Snap Fitness. And step number 1, Rob, for me today is control the pace of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we have to control the tempo, right? Not slow the ball down, run when we've got it, run our offense when we need to, but, you know, take advantage of what we're seeing and what we're getting in transition.
And step number 2 today, I would like to see more open looks taken. A lot of times we get the ball somewhere where it's shootable. We're always looking to pass. When you get that open look, don't hesitate. Just put it right up. See what happens tonight.
Yeah, you're going to need that tonight, right? Because we're missing, I don't know what Grace is averaging, but around 10 points, 12 points a game probably. And you're going to be missing that in the lineup, right? So someone's going to have to step up, right? And if we get good looks, we got to take advantage of that and, and knock them down.
Give me step 3. What do you got for me?
Well, to me, I think it's going to be, again, we have to be able to limit Titusville to 1 shot, right? This is a game that in my mind, we'll probably be slightly favored in. So, the way you keep that, right, is you can't let them shoot 3 times. So let them get 1 shot up, get the rebound, and go the other direction, and just limit them to 1 shot.
And you do that by getting rebounds. And that's going to take me to tonight's Spotlight Player of the Game, brought to you by the CORRY CORRY Higher Education Council. Tonight's Spotlight Player of the Game is going to be Riley Nickerson for me tonight.
Yeah, we talk about all the time that Riley is just, she's just a monster on the boards, and, she's, been that way the last few seasons, and again this year, especially offensively. She just has a nose for that offensive rebound, but she's always key to that, always a big part of it, and, the nice thing about it is, she jumps for the rebounds. Lots of times, nothing against the girls, but girls don't jump for rebounds. Riley jumps for the rebounds, gets it out to her highest point, and that's part of why she gets so many. And, so she's got a knack for it. She's just a natural athlete. I just like watching Riley's motions and movements because she's just fluid in everything she does, and she's funny. Including tonight when she walked in on the court and it was a little wet from people walking in, and she walked in and went to stop and fell completely on her butt. And she was very not happy that I saw that, because I'm sure she knew I would bring it up, so I'm bringing it up just because she's not disappointed. But Riley Nickerson, hard worker and and a big part of this team.
So they break huddle. Riley Nickerson, your CORRY Higher Education Council Spotlight Player of the Game. And we're going to get it down to center court for introductions.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 2 of varsity action tonight of the Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament, featuring the Titusville Rockets and your CORRY Beavers. In accordance with the guidelines of good sportsmanship developed by the National Federation of High School Athletics and approved by the CORRY Area School District, all spectators are reminded of the use of offensive, obscene, or abusive language or language intended to insult, harass, or incite players, coaches, PIAA officials, and staff, or other spectators is strictly prohibited. Artificial noisemakers such as bells and horns are also not permitted. Such person or persons involved in such behavior will be ejected from the game and/or grounds. In addition, CORRY Area High School is a tobacco-free facility. There's to be no smoking, vaping, or any other use of tobacco products on school grounds. And now, let's meet the lineups for tonight's matchup between the Rockets and the Beavers, starting with the visiting Rockets of Titusville. A junior, number 2, Nora Blakeslee. A junior, number 11, Mariah Vogel. A junior, number 23, Molly Coble. A senior, number 10, Abby Burley. And a senior, number 3, Casey Kress.
And there's your starting lineups brought to you by J. Gale Heating and Plumbing. National Anthem was played earlier in the first game, brought to you by Gladiator Law Firm. We're getting ready for our Fox Family Insurance opening tip-off, Rob. And Beavers in action here against the Rockets. Game 1 of the varsity games this weekend. Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight, and that's going to be Nickerson tipping off with Casey Krebs for the Rockets. And should be a good game here.
Absolutely, and I want to see the Beavers get off to a quick start here.
And that one fired. Riley wins the tip, but it goes right to a Rocket. And Titusville. Krebs underneath, gets double teamed, and Muma right there for the help, and great defense right out of the gate from the Beavers.
Yeah, Reagan Kemp there, and we kind of shut it down and really made Krebs work, and Muma there to double team it. As Titusville Scott coming out in a little pressure here. They're in a full court, kind of a trapping press here.
And that pass swatted, but it goes right to Muma. They hit Nickerson, cross-court pass, that one taken away. Great hustle there for the Rockets.
Yeah, and Titusville does just what they wanted to do.
Open look, long 2 off the rim. So that was Nora Blakesley with a shot.
Irwin just touched long on that one. It's going to be off. Titusville beat Corey Ball.
So Muma will throw in. I'd like to see the Beavers get West a little more looks today from the three-point line. She has been on fire this year with them early. Her very first varsity bucket was at McDowell from the three-point line.
Yep.
And I was like, okay. And this is another one. Irwin for 3, off the rim, no good. Putback, no good. There's Nickerson with a third attempt, and the putback from Riley Nickerson is good.
Yeah, we talked about that, Scott, as your spotlight player of the game, how she can do that, and there she is right away, getting that offensive rebound and putting it back up.
Burley, throw it across court here. So picked up by Koval. Back out, Koval has it. This is Mariah Koval. And Molly Koval is number 23. So we'll call them Mariah and Molly.
There we go, and the Kemp with the steal. Great job by Kemp in the post there against Krebs. As she jumps through and gets that. It looks like Titusville, Scott, in a little zone here, a little 1-3-1.
That pass tipped by Mariah, and now we've got a scrum, and the Rockets on the floor there with Kemp.
Yeah, good hustle there from Kemp. And Addison Burley.
Burley, I think. That's what I went with.
And saved as that goes off the official as he corrects himself now because he was actually on the out of bounds line. So it'll be Titusville ball still, as that was knocked out by Muma.
Blakesley pitches it in here to Burley. Burley to Blakesley.
Going to get a travel there. As Titusville comes with pressure again.
3 across the board as West just drives right through it. Got to get your head up, Ava. Kemp was open there. Good job, ball control anyways. Gets down to Irwin, and Molly Irwin with a layup, lifted help layup.
Yeah,
Beavers.
Nice job there by Irwin. Oops, gonna get Muma with a reach.
So a corner bar and grill foul.
And we gotta definitely be careful of that tonight, Scott, with
Grace being.
With Grace gone, right? I mean, you can't get into foul trouble.
Bounce pass, and there's another foul. That one's going against Irwin.
It's going to be Irwin's first, Beaver's second.
And 2 shots from the Capella Transport charity stripe is Molly Koval. First shot up and away, and that one off the back of the rim, no good. 5:32 to go here in the J.H. Napa Auto Parts first quarter of action. As Molly Koval puts up the second shot, and that one's in. 4-1 is the Beaver lead now, and immediately that pressure right up front. Opponents only averaging 39.8 points per game against the Rockets so far this year. I think if you were to look at the average around District 10, that's right around average.
Yep. I would say that's probably true.
And they're putting up 43.7 per game.
Nice shot there.
So they come in with a 3-3 record on the season, and this one gets tied up.
Be CORRY ball. Yeah.
Irwin gets the pass. That was swatted away by Krebs. Bounce pass over, and that's going to be CORRY ball. Great awareness there from Reagan Kemp. And you want to talk about a young player who has impressed me all season long, all the way back to volleyball season. Reagan Kemp is a sweet kid and has made major strides this year in her athletic career in all sports that we've seen her play in so far.
Yeah, for sure. She's kind of matured and come into her own. As we get Ava West with a charge there, Scott. So Beavers with 3 fouls here early, as we're only in 3 minutes into the first quarter here.
It's a Carney and Ruth charge. Here's the pass picked off, Muma. Oh, high pass and couldn't hit Nickerson.
Yeah, that's one that Muma probably wants back. You know, you're the ball handler of those 3, and so take advantage, set up your teammates.
Burley kicks it off. Blakesley throws it up to Krebs, and there is Kemp again. Great job from Reagan Kemp again.
Yeah, as her and Krebs are going to be a nice battle all night long. As Krebs probably has an inch or 2 on Kemp, but you know, Kemp's doing a great job so far.
That pass tip there, and Rockets able to get a hold of it, but now tied up here by Ava West.
A lot of jump balls here so far, Scott. See if the Beavers can break this press, as they've struggled.
There they do. As West comes up the left side. Ava gets it out to Molly, top of the point, all the way around. Nickerson drives baseline, a little heavy on the shot. And now tied up again. Right there again is Reagan Kemp.
Yeah, that's probably 3 or 4 tie-ups just for her. So I'm kind of liking Reagan's shoes. Are those new? I don't think I remember those shoes. They're probably not, but it looks like she's got a bow on them, like it's for Christmas.
Perfect shoes for the season. That pass picked up by Muma. Oh boy, and Muma.
They're going to call a charge again.
I'm not sure how that's a charge though, Rob. They were both moving.
Yeah, that's one of those ones, but that's going to be 2 fouls on Muma. So Muma with 2 fouls here early at the, still not even 4 minutes into this game. And she's got to be careful.
And that pass goes out of play and ran into the referee, almost pushed him right out the door.
He almost went out the door himself. And here comes Leofsky for Muma, I'm sure.
Leofsky checks in, and boy, if she can bring that fire that she brought from the 3-point line, that would greatly help the Beavers out here, but ball security is a must here with this press. They get it up to Nickerson. Riley crosses over, gets the pass off here to Kemp, and it's swatted out of play. It'll remain Beaver ball with 3:52 to go here.
Yeah, nice job by Riley there breaking that press and just about had Kemp.
Pass comes in to Kemp.
Like to see
out
Kemp
to the
just
point.
go up with that one.
Over to West for 3. Off the rim, can't get it to go. Kemp with a rebound. Leofsky for 3. That one off the rim, can't get it to go. West with a putback, can't get it to go. And over the back is Ava West, and that's a second foul on Ava.
Yeah, so we've got West and Muma both with 2 fouls. And here comes Lily Light. And they'll be shooting 2 here.
Yeah, that's the 5th foul there on the Beavers, so in bonus, I guess if you want to call it that. 2 shots from here on out with every defensive foul.
Yeah, fortunately for the Beavers right now, as Titusville's only point so far on 2 foul shots, but boy, 2 starters in foul trouble, down a girl. Beavers are going to have to come up with an answer here as Koval knocks down the second.
4-3. And the pass up here to Irwin. Molly has that pass tipped, and it's Krebs. Or pardon me, no, that's 23, that's Koval. Yep. Molly Koval.
Good job by Leofsky tying that up. That's going to be Beaver ball underneath. Ooh, had her.
Nickerson inside to Kemp. Got a little bump there. That pass tipped by Koval. Now thrown out here. And here come the Rockets. This is Lesko. Oh, and that one off her foot. Yep. And out of play.
That pass was right at her feet.
Now Rob Corey comes into this game only allowing 37-9 against them, but they're only putting up 38.9 points. And we talk about it all the time. You can play all the great defense you want, but eventually you got to score.
Yeah, part of that, though, is, I mean, you got some, you know, you got a Northwestern game in there. You got a Cathedral Prep game in there. Leofsky with another turnover. Kemp for the block.
Boy, Reagan Kemp is playing some phenomenal defense early here tonight.
Yeah, and Scott, this is where, so for Leofsky, right, he typically is playing at the J Levo. It's a quicker game with bigger girls, and she's got to adjust to that, and it'll take her a little time here. But, you know, just got to slow it down a little bit.
That's a hard thing to do. Slow your legs down and speed your mind up.
Yeah, we're going to get a double dribble here. Yeah, and Scott, one of the things as a coach, right, when you look at that scoreboard, the thing you notice is that
there's a turnover there.
As it's the foul situation, right? They're in the bonus, and we haven't had a foul called on the other team yet.
Bounce pass in. Leofsky comes out of the pile with the ball. And here come the Beavers. As it's going to be Nickerson.
Ooh.
Dart pass, and that one is headed for Jack Hasbrook in the corner.
And we're going to get a 30-second timeout from Coach Mumma.
Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be back. Right now, Beavers trying to figure it out offensively. 4-3 is the Beaver lead. We'll be back after this. At Kitchen Village, custom isn't just what we do, it's who we are. With 35 years of experience, we bring your dream kitchen or bath to life, built around you. Our expert team handles everything: design, build, and finish with precision and care. Call Kitchen Village today at 814-964-4684 or visit us at www.kitchenvillage.com. Kitchen Village, let's create something custom just for you. Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski, Steve Mountain, Sammy Fisher, and Jack Hasbrook with you as the Rockets trailing the Beavers 4-3. Defensive struggle here on both sides of the ball in this first quarter of play, and we're going to have a travel called. Good defense again. Leofsky in there with Reagan Kemp.
Yeah, nice job by the Beavers. Both teams playing a lot of hard defense so far, Scott. For the Beavers right now, it's going to be a matter of where does the leadership and offense come from? Because right now you're basically down 3 starters, from the normal team. And where's it going to come from?
Oh, Light with a shot from 3. Leofsky with a rebound and put back, and that gives the Beavers a 3-point lead here.
Yeah, great job there by Leofsky following that shot that Lily Light took and getting the easy putback. And there's Kemp pressuring the ball.
Lesko trying to get around Kemp.
And you hear Coach West yelling, "Don't reach, you can't afford to get anyone else here in foul trouble."
Bounce pass in, knocked away again, and guess who? Reagan Kemp again. Boy, Kemp is just phenomenal on defense here tonight. She's gotten her hands on everything,
Yeah,
I think.
she's touched a lot of balls, and there's Nickerson as she pushes that out to herself.
And Nickerson can't get it to go. Lesko deep pass here. And back is Reagan Kemp again, all ball, and it's a Sawyer Builder block. And Reagan Kemp continues a masterpiece on defense here in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's Kemp. Good defense there. Nickerson, though, down at the other end. Coach Mumma questioning what happened on that shot by Nickerson.
I thought Riley may have gotten bumped into down there, but there's no call, so.
So 6-3 here, Beavers. 1:25 left in the first quarter.
That shot blocked.
Good job by Leofsky.
Comes away with it.
Nice job there by Maddie, understanding the situation, back and back out, not forcing anything.
And we mentioned, Rob, earlier in the JV game, her growth. Nice shot from Riley Nickerson.
Yeah, Nickerson there not being denied, and
there's Kemp again on defense. Strips it away for Bracken Funeral Home turnover. Leofsky for 3. Off the back of the iron, can't get it to go.
As the Beavers got now up 8-3. And there's Nickerson with a big rebound, and she's coming out full speed. Good hesitation there, and gets it to the hoop.
Riley Nickerson, another bucket. Riley starting to get it fired up on offense.
Talk, Scott, about who's going to step up, and now we know. Riley Nickerson.
Corey Higher Ed Spotlight Player of the Game. Answering the bell.
As Leofsky gets beat on that one a little bit.
Nora Blakesley with a shot there. Pass, and Riley saves it. And Coach Mumma screaming timeout. We'll take it. We'll take the Jim's Automotive timeout, and hopefully Beavers get it under control here, figure out what they're going to do. 10-5 the lead. We'll be back after this. And welcome back here. Thank you to Relevant Church for your sponsorship, as always, each and every year here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski with you, Sammy Fisher, Steve Mountain, Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge court cam. And here we go, Beavers with 8 seconds to go here in the J.H. Knapp Auto Parts first quarter of play. As Nickerson kicks it over the light, and that's going to be a turnover with 1.4 on the clock.
Make sure no fouls here. You don't want to foul anybody here and take a chance to put them on the line.
Pass comes in, down to 2, 1. 1.2, and that's going to do it for the J.H. Knapp Auto Parts. First quarter of action here in the Beaver Dam of Game 2 of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament. 10-5 Beavers lead. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this. Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the CORRY area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional, graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support. And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski, Steve Mountain, and Sammy Fisher with you. Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge court cam. And 10-5 lead. After the J.H. Knapp Auto Parts first quarter play, we now head to the second, sponsored by Epiphany's Emporium.
And Scott, I'd have to say, if you ask Coach Muma with the situation we were in, we come out of it with a 10-5 lead, would you be okay? I'm pretty sure he's okay.
They get it out here to Irwin. High pass to West, open, Muma for 3. Off the iron, no good. Kemp with a rebound, gets it out here to West. Over to Irwin, down to Nickerson. Drives in, and that pass is going to be turned over.
Yeah, Nickerson kind of got there. Ooh. Boy, Kemp probably got away with one there.
Burley over to Molly Koval. Molly kicks it to Krebs. Casey has that pass swatted away by West. Here's Ava, puts up a layup, too hard off the glass, can't get it to go. And now is going to get a foul call. That's going to be Ava's third foul with 7:14 to go here in the second quarter of play.
Yeah, that's one where, you know, whether you agree with the call or not agree with the call, you know, Ava will learn, you know, when you've got 2 fouls like that, just don't let the referee make the decision. Just stay out of that situation.
Pass comes up, and here's Burley. Gets it out here to the top of the point. Koval to Burley. Back to Koval. And that shot blocked by Molly Irwin. And out of play with 7 minutes to go here in the Epiphany's Emporium second quarter of action.
Yeah, Titusville inbound underneath. Does that go out top to Krebs?
Casey Krebs kicks it out here. Shot for 3 off the rim.
Good
no
job.
Good.
Good job there by Kemp pulling that one down. Titusville in this little 1-3-1 defense here. Good job there with the fake.
Down low to Kemp. Kemp pitches it out. Nickerson pumps a shot. Now goes up with a jumper too hard. And rebound is yanked away, and that's going to be a travel on Leofsky, but great effort from Maddie Leofsky.
Yeah, nice job there by Leofsky, and boy, she's given the Beavers a lot of good minutes here.
Controlled chaos is what I call Maddie Leofsky, and she is maturing by the day here for this Beaver basketball program.
Absolutely.
Here's Koval, Molly, and that's going to be a travel. Good defense here by Nickerson.
Yeah, Nickerson and Irwin both kind of forcing her into that as she got turned backwards and took an extra step. As he's going to stop it and make a better pass.
Pass comes into Leofsky. Got tipped out. Irwin there to recover. Molly Irwin up the left side, kicks it to Nickerson. Riley picked up the dribble there, now needs some help. There's Muma. Leofsky all by herself. They get it down to her and quickly gets covered up.
Yeah, the one thing Maddie's got to do is be a little stronger with that ball, keep it in tight, pivot with it.
Into Nickerson, up with the layup, can't get it to go. And it's going to be a corner barn grill foul, and Riley will head to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
So that's going to be on Krebs, her first. That's the first foul of the night on Titusville, Scott. Just to point that out. Nickerson knocks down the first one.
Well, you wondered who was going to have the offensive night tonight, Rob, and right now it's been Riley.
Yeah, she's been the spark for the Beavers.
Oh, that one's
in and out.
In and out. Can't get it to go. Pass up here. And here comes Krebs. Crosses over, now kicks it out. Lesko with a shot for three off the front of the rim, no good. Titusville was able to get the rebound, now lost the handle on it. And it's going to get tied up, and it's going to remain Titusville ball, according to the possession arrow here.
Yeah, good job there by Kemp. Again, tying that one up.
This pass comes in. Lesko gets it out here. And now Blakesley, cross court. Koval. Top of the point. One-on-one with Irwin.
Beavers continue to play this stingy defense.
Koval now inside. Burley with a shot. And Nickerson comes out of there with a rebound. Great defense. Kicks it here to Kemp. 5:15 to go, second quarter of play. Kemp goes right in with it, off the rim, can't get it to go. Lesko with a rebound. Bounce pass over, it's Koval.
Yeah, Kemp just misses on that one, and she was able to split that defense.
Rebound pulled down, and Krebs, nice play there. Casey Krebs with a rebound and a lifted health layup.
And it's 11-7. And Kemp gets it taken away.
Offensive foul there. Called on Molly Koval for an elbow.
Yeah, that's going to be the second foul on the Rockets. Koval's first. Mumad inbound.
Get it back to Molly in the backcourt. Beavers will bring it over the Mons court, midcourt. Mons Merch midcourt stripe. 4:30 to go.
As the Beavers Rockets continue to play this 1-3-1 zone.
Well, we're going to have to go to language therapy after today. Nickerson gets it out here. Muma. We'll bring it out to the top of the point. 4:15 to go. You're buying, by the way. Therapy can be expensive.
Irwin just short. And there's Nickerson.
Another rebound for Riley, and there's another corner bar and grill foul, and Nickerson will head back to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
And that's going to be on number 11, Mariah Koval, her first, team's third.
Riley's first shot off the rim, no good. 4:05 to go here. Beavers nursing an 11-7 lead. Big defensive game on both sides.
Yeah, Nickerson just needs a little arc on that one. Just a little flat.
Riley with the second shot. That
There
one
you
gets
go.
the shooter's roll. They drop. 12-7 with 4 minutes to go, and we got a travel on the Rockets.
So Beaver ball here. Big turnover. See if the Beavers can capitalize. As they're only up 12-7 here. See if they can take advantage of that turnover.
I'd like to find a way to get Molly or Maddie open for a look from the arc here. As pass comes to Muma. Over here to Kemp. Back all the way around. Maddie for three. There it is. Oh, off the rim, no good. Great look, though.
Yeah, good movement by the Beavers. Got Leofsky a wide open shot from the top of the key, just unable to knock it down.
Blakesley kicks it over here. Koval kicks it. Lesko. Back to the top of the point.
Well, Scott Beavers 12-7 here. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left.
Krebs down low, kicks it over to Burley for three, off the rim, can't get it to go. Krebs for the rebound, has to kick it back out, and picked off by Mumaw. 3:10, Haley Mumaw driving up with a layup, got it to drop. Big play there from Mumaw.
We'll see. They'll stop action, make sure Kemp was all right. So she had come up lumping after Krebs got that last rebound.
Pops the mouth guard back in and says she's fine. She is a gamer, that's for sure. Beavers have the Rockets doubled up here 14-7 with 2:50 to go in the Epiphanies Emporium second quarter of play. Rockets will bring it out to the top of the point. Kicks it over to Burley. Burley looking, now gets it down inside, back outside. Burley pumps a shot, drives through, kicks it out here. And the shot up and no good. Nickerson with another rebound.
Who has Mumaw?
Stops, gets to Kemp. Irwin, open look for three. Money! Molly Irwin with a piece beat three.
Big shot from Irwin as that now puts the Beavers up 10. What a shot from Molly Irwin. That's a big one, Scott.
Blakesley puts up a shot, high off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled in by Koval. Or pardon me, Baker, Kennedy Baker into the game, 22 for the Rockets. That one tipped out, Mumaw has it. Mumaw going coast to coast with it, got tripped up. And a block called, and that time it is called a block.
That's going to be
Burley
with her first, but team's fourth. So Beavers in the shooting from this point on.
Mumaw heading to the Capella Transport charity stripe. Haley with the first shot. Gets the shooter's roll. $18-7 to lead with $1:50 left here in the first half of action. Coming up, we'll have the Humes Ford halftime report.
And how about Leofsky here, Scott? The minutes she's given the Beavers.
Second one is good.
After playing probably almost a whole JV game. She's put a lot of time in so far.
And she's being rewarded for her good play in the process, so great minutes for Maddie.
Yeah, good steal there by Mumaw.
Brackenfield turnover, Mumaw down to the corner. Irwin bounce pass into Kemp. Kemp puts up a shot, can't get it to go. Boy, and you want that to drop for after the defensive performance she's had here in the first half. There's another tip ball by Reagan Kemp. After that defensive performance, you just want her to get that bucket.
Just missed there, yeah. She got to the middle of the paint there and just about got it to go.
Lesko kicks it over. Koval turns it over. It's Leofsky off and running. Leofsky has a shot and got it to go. Great play from Maddie Leofsky.
Yes, absolutely, Scott. We just talked about her, and boy, great defense.
Blakesley puts up a shot, no good. Nickerson took one to the eye there.
Yeah, I'm probably getting Haley out at this point. Next dead ball.
Yeah, you don't want to get that foul there. Less than a minute to go here in the half. Mumaw puts up a shot and got it. Nice shot there, Haley Mumaw. Beavers offense starting to click here late in the second quarter of play. 23-7 is the lead over the Rockets. Down to 30 seconds as we're inside the Lecom CORRY Memorial Hospital 60-second mark. Nice shot from Lesko.
2-point shot there from Lesko.
Deep pass, Nickerson has it from the Beavers. No need to rush here.
Yeah.
20
Nickerson.
seconds to go. We got a travel, and I don't think Coach West was happy with that call as he kind of threw his hands up there for a minute.
Yeah, she got Irwin and Mumaw out. So, yeah, I agree with Coach Mumaw on that. No use doing that. We're going to get Nickerson out as she's I think she's a little bit gassed on that one. And
so it's Kemp, Comets, and Lily Light into the game. Down to 12 seconds to go in the first half of play. Koval driving all the way through. And Kemp put her arm straight up, got the whistle anyways, and just kind of shrugged it off.
Yeah, that's her first foul. And at this point, you know, if you're the Beavers, get the rebounds here on a miss and get out of here with a 14-point lead.
Koval misses the first one. A few pats on the back here. I know she'll have shot 2 from the Capella Transport charity stripe. 8.8 seconds to go here. Off the rim, no good. Beavers tip it out. Kemp has it. And we'll draw a foul.
And she's going to go to the line, Scott.
And that is a critical foul here.
Yeah, it's going to be Koval's second. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Yeah, boy, you know, if you're the Titusville coach there, you hate to see that foul. The length of the court away from the basket with only 6 seconds left.
Kemp, first one up, can't get it to go.
As I believe we're going to see Macy Kemp in for her, or no, that's Passenger in for Reagan if she makes this. In and out.
Can't get it to go. Here come the Rockets. Lesko down to 3, 2, 1. Shot from 3. In at the buzzer. Koval buried it from the three-point line. Piece B3. And that's how the first half comes to a close.
That was Kennedy Baker, Scott.
Oh, Kennedy Baker.
Yeah.
My apologies. So Baker, number 22, buries the 3, and we will head to halftime. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Beavers lead it at the half, 23-12. Be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this.
When life throws you a dent, scratch, or worse, UTAG's Body Shop is here to get you back on the road. Family owned and operated since 1968, we're proud to be a third-generation business. We've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and treating you like one of our own. From fender benders to major collision work, our expert team works with all major insurance providers, so you don't have to sweat the small stuff. We've spent over 50 years earning your trust, and we back it up with quality work and 100% customer satisfaction. At UTAGS, you're more than a customer, you're part of the family. Call us today at 814-663-2562 to schedule your appointment. UTAGS Body Shop, built on trust, backed by quality.
Around every corner, there's a Napa here to keep you moving. Backed by a nationwide network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. Napa has the products, people, and knowledge you need to find the automotive solutions you've been searching for.
Stop by your locally owned Napa Auto Parts store today. JH Napa Auto Parts, 955 North Center Street in Corry, 85 Waterford Street in Union City, and 12661 Route 19 in Waterford. As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gale Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gale Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gale Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg. The CORRY Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the CORRY region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the CORRY Redevelopment Authority can assist your business's improvement, expansion, growth, and advancement. Visit the CORRY Redevelopment Authority online today at www.corryidc.org. Since 1945, CORRY Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. CORRY Manufacturing has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in CORRY and is celebrating their 80th anniversary of manufacturing excellence. They are hiring for many positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar.
Are you tired of your car's heating and air conditioning not working, especially in this crazy Pennsylvania climate? Give us a call, 814-664-9602, or stop on down to Jim's Automotive at 13250 Route 6. Let us get the parts and tools you need to get it repaired. Don't forget, we have gas, diesel, off-road diesel, kerosene, non-ethanol, and propane. Get it all in one stop.
Thank you for your business.
Burns Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in CORRY for over 50 years, Burns offers general auto repair, PA inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Burns is located at 10460 Route 426 in CORRY. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Burns Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. At Kitchen Village, custom isn't just what we do, it's who we are. With 35 years of experience, we bring your dream kitchen or bath to life, built around you. Our expert team handles everything: design, build, and finish with precision and care. Call Kitchen Village today at 814-964-4684 or visit us at www.kitchenvillage.com. Kitchen Village, let's create something custom just for you. With their main terminal building located at 1370 West Main Street in CORRY, PA, Capella Transport offers 20 years of experience in the petroleum industry. Capella's drivers have over 125 years of combined service and driving experience and an excellent safety record. Contact Capella Transport today for information on how they can haul your asphalt, oil, and other petroleum products better than any other carrier. Capella Transport also has a satellite terminal in Warren, PA, and hauls products throughout the Northeastern U.S. as well as Southeastern Canada. Capella Transport, they go that extra mile. Contact them today at 814-964-4033 or visit them online at www.capellatransport.com. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream, live from the Beaver Dam, Game 2 of Day 1 of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament. We're at halftime where the Beavers have a 23-12 lead over the Titusville Rockets. And right now we'll get to our Humes Forward report. Rob, what do you got on the old stat sheet for me?
Yeah, like you said, Scott, 23-12, and leading Titusville is Kennedy Baker with 3 points. So she knocked down that 3 at the end. Got Blakesley with 2, Krebs with 2, Mariah Koval with 2. Lesko with 2, and then Molly Koval with 1. So 6 different scorers for Titusville, making up those 12 points. For the Beavers, we're being led by Riley Nickerson with 8, Muma with 6, Irwin with 5, and Liofsky with 4. So big games from Irwin and Liofsky, Scott, filling in for Allen being gone, but also for some foul trouble.
Foul trouble, yeah, absolutely. Great minutes from Leofsky and Molly Irwin tonight. And you know what I'm hoping for is one more bucket for Nickerson, because I know she'll end up with a double-double.
Yeah, right. But yeah, it's Beavers. You know, we see what happens here. You know, we've talked about Ava West, and and Coach Mooma and I are talking about this is of her maturity. But so in these situations, right at this level, when you've got 3 fouls, you really gotta turn it down just a notch, right? Keep yourself there, but don't put yourself in a place, don't be reaching, don't go over the back. Just keep yourself safe for a little while so that you can keep yourself in this game. Well, in that too, I would expect, at least on defense maybe, see a little bit more Lily Light action, because Lily's a good defender. Yep. Lily's a good defender. If you bring Comets back in, you've seen her in her JV game, great defensive play. Yep. So maybe rely on some of your bench players to play that defense here in the third, so you get out of it cleanly. Yeah, and we'll see. We'll see what they do with West exactly here, and I'm sure she's going to start this second half, and then we'll go from there. But you're going to have the good news for the Beavers is Mooma and West should be fairly rested, especially West. So, should be able to bring lots of energy here in the third quarter. Mooma's got them huddled up here. Titusville on their huddle over there. They're getting set to go here as we're about 30 seconds out from the start of this second half. Third quarter brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. I want to thank Mr. Nickerson and the whole crew out there at Cafaro's Custom Butchering. Got some Applewood smoked bacon from them. It was the best bacon I've ate in my life. And we got it through the Wrestling Booster program for the girls. They were selling a meat package. Yeah, that's awesome. Nothing better than bacon. And right away, West gets to the hoop, and there is Kemp. Reagan Kemp. Just continuing to have a presence. This time going to the hoop, gets fouled. She'll head to the Capella Transport charity stripe. What a great defensive game this young lady's having tonight. And now we'll get to shoot 2. Try and help her team out offensively on the board. And smooth as silk, as they say, Rob. Yeah, gets that first one. Beavers up 24-12. As we've got the original starters in with Mooma, Irwin, Kemp, West, and Nickerson. Kemp makes a second one there. And Beavers bring in some full court pressure. We're going to get Irwin right away with a foul, as she's doing a lot of hand checking there. And that's 2. Koval to throw in here. Molly gets it into Burleigh. Just underway here in the third, 7:40 to go. Burleigh kicks it to Lesko on the left elbow. Now down to the left side. It's Blakesley coming all the way around and kicks a pass out there to the right wing. Nothing doing, a little give and go here. Nicely defended by Riley Nickerson, swats that thing away, and here come the Beavers as Irwin. Great job to recover there. Some sloppy play here, Scott, but see if it works out for the Beavers as West pulls it down, and Irwin with another look. Off the back of the rim. Trying that three-point trigger, can't get it to go. Here come the Rockets. Yeah, good job by Kemp getting back on Krebs there. Krebs kicks it off here to Burleigh. 6:56 to go now. Lesko on the left wing. Pardon me, right elbow there. I need a nap. That's what I need. Here's the shot for 3, and that went off the mark as Molly Koval had a clean look at it, just put a little too much on it. Ava West now with it, up the left side of the court. Kicks it over here to Irwin. Nickerson out front to Kemp, now to West. West drives in, West has a lane, and a lifted help layup for Ava West. Yeah, good job there by West, being able to get by her defender and get all the way to the basket. And that's that extra dimension she has, Scott. We talked about how good she is knocking down threes. All the way through. Great defense here by West. Got a hand on both those balls. Here's Krebs.
Off the glass, got it to go, Casey Krebs.
Yeah, nice take there from Krebs.
West looking for help, throws it down here to Irwin, and lost the handle on it on the line. It'll be a Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
Yeah, as West kind of got herself stuck there, Scott. That's kind of the coffin corner there when you just get across half court and pick it up in that corner. You let the half court line and the sideline become a defender.
So Burley makes a move here. Now we'll kick it off to Koval. Lost the handle, taken away by West. Great job by Blakesley to get back, and she's going to pick up a foul for her efforts, though, and Ava West will head to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
That's going to be her first. Oh, her second. Must be, I had missed one earlier. Yep, they said 2. And that's going to put West at the line. Misses the first.
5:24 to go here. Cafaro's Custom Butchering third quarter. 27-14 is the Beaver lead. West looking to add one more to that. Takes her second shot. That went off the back of the iron, no good. Nickerson with the tip. Krebs comes away with a rebound, though. And here comes Casey Krebs with a head of steam. Puts up a shot. Great drive. Krebs with a rebound, and guess who's there to tie her up?
Yeah, the Titusville fans run over the back there, but they're going to call it a tie-up. Titusville ball, 27-14, 5:13 left to go here in the Lifted Health third quarter. And we've got Leofsky back in the game here.
Burley from 3 off the back of the iron, no good. Oh boy, and Ava West went hard into the bleachers. Gets up with a big smile on her face.
It's going to be Titusville ball. Tough spot to inbound from down there.
Koval, bounce pass in. Burley hands it off. Koval gets it out here to Blakesley, top of the point. Blakesley cuts the corner, tries to get around Nickerson, lost the handle, and is poked out by the Beavers. Checking into the game now is Lesko back in, and then also checking in is Brooklyn Whitman. Pass comes in. Here's the shot from Burley off the rim or off the backboard, no good. And Krebs and Nickerson going head to head there. Riley slow to get up. She'll walk that one off as the Beavers will get possession.
Yeah, that's a pretty good battle there between those two.
Here comes Ava West trying to split the defense, gets her pocket picked. Molly Koval goes up with a layup and got it. Koval with a pick and go.
Yeah, a little too much dribble there. Oh, you got her.
Oh, and Reagan Kemp down hard. Koval gonna draw a foul, and
that is going to be on West.
And it is on Ava West, and that's going to be her fourth foul of the game. And that'll put Molly Koval at the line for 2. Capella Transport charity stripe.
And she misses the first.
And it looks like Lily Light will come in for West. And Ava may have to sit here the rest of this third quarter. We'll see what the coaches do. Shot away and good. 4:28 to go in the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third. 27-17 is the Beaver lead. As Maddie Leofsky brings it across the midcourt stripe. Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Lily Light pass, good handle there from Muma. That pass to Light got tipped and out of play. Good defense from the Rockets.
So Nickerson, Light, Leofsky, Kemp, and Muma in.
Nickerson, high pass.
Ooh, and a good catch down there by Mr. Hasbrook. making himself known in the game. Look at Jack there with the left-hand save.
Well, the first pass he didn't handle down here in the other corner. This one, he's right on it. Oh, boy. Kemp took a hard push there.
Ooh, he's going to call that on Titusville.
It's going to be on Molly Koval.
Titusville coach questions that one as they let the first contact go and called the second.
Oh, boy, Lilly barely got that pass off before it traveled. Here comes Leofsky. 3:50 to go in the third quarter. Pass comes into Kemp. Kemp goes up with a shot.
Blocked by Krebs.
Casey Krebs. Good athlete for the Titusville Rockets, and we're going to have a 30-second timeout. Jim's Automotive timeout from Titusville. We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 27-17 your score. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Elchinski, Steve Mountain, Sammy Fisher, and Jack Hasbrook bringing you all the action today. Jack down there on the Elwood National Forge court cam. And here comes Lesko, bringing the ball across, gets it off to Burley as Molly Irwin getting ready to check back in. Burley kicks it over here. Now give inside to Krebs, and Reagan Kemp is going to pick up her second. And that'll send Casey Krebs to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
So 3-3 are the fouls here, Scott. Just over 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
Krebs, first one light off the front of the rim, no good. Irwin checks in. Lily Light checks out.
Yeah, nice job there by Lily Light. Good minutes by all these girls tonight, Scott.
Krebs puts number 2 up.
Yep,
and,
violation on the shooter there as she crossed the line before it hit the rim. So Krebs called for that violation.
So it'll be Mumaw throwing in here for the Beavers. 3:20 to go in the third, brought to you by Cafaros. And here comes Irwin, and a little handsy there. All the way up was Brooklyn Whitman. She'll get called for a foul.
That's going to be her first and team fourth, so Beavers will go to the line on the next foul.
It's a whole 3:16 left in the third here.
Yeah, Beavers up 10. Scott, Titusville kind of just keeping themselves in this thing. Beavers, nice to see them Beavers be able to pull away here a little bit.
Nickerson, long 2. That one a little over shot there. Here comes Krebs. And that pass knocked out by Leofsky. Good defense there from Maddie.
Yeah, Leofsky, good job getting back on defense there and knocking it away.
Here comes Lesko now, top of the point. As the Rockets wanting to cut into this Beaver lead. It's been a defensive struggle for each team, and there's another turnover as Leofsky comes away with a Bracken Funeral turnover and gets the ball down here to Mumaw into Nickerson, kicks it, ball looking for Kemp, and that pass went off of Kemp right to a Rocket, and they'll come across with it now as Blakesley gives it back here to Burley, now to Lesko. 2:20 to go. Third quarter of action, Lesko. Over, now they pitch it out. Krebs couldn't hang on to the bounce pass. as
nice.
Baker got it to her kind of low.
Yeah, nice job again by Liofsky, just pestering Baker there and kind of putting some pressure on her. Hurries that pass. As now Lily Light checks in for Kemp. As Kemp gets a breather, might be her first breather of the night.
It's one thing the Beavers have this year that they haven't had in years past was a deeper bench where there's not a lot of drop off in skill level. They're able to sub in and out quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely, and that keeps everybody fresh. And in a game like this, right, where you're missing some players and you get into some foul trouble, right, you got to have that bench. And they're doing a great job tonight.
So after the turnover there, Lesko throws in here to Blakesley. Get it out here to the right wing to Lesko underneath. Rockets trying to get an open look. Lesko in with a shot and banks it in. Great play here from Lesko. We've seen a lot of her in the JV game, and boy, she's coming through here again in varsity for the Rockets.
Yeah, big shot there and cuts the lead to 8, so back under double digits here. And the Beavers with another turnover, Scott. As we're approaching the 1 minute mark here, and the Beavers only up 8.
Blakesley with a shot off the rim, no good. Liofsky with a rebound. They lost the handle of the ball. Rockets come away with a shot, no good. Good look there, though, for Baker. Nickerson up the right side of the court. Pulls it back, throws it over to Mumaw. Gets it to Irwin, wide open for 3 off the rim. Can't get it to go. Liofsky with a great play, but it tried to flip it over to Irwin. It's taken away here by the Rockets. And now there's a mad scramble. And throwing out to Mumaw, and the Beavers somehow come away with the ball. And we're going to get, I don't know how you don't call anything there.
They're going to get a flop there on Titusville. And that's going to be their 5th foul. So it should be Corey ball, though. Huh. I would have thought that you would keep possession on that. That must be not.
And nice bucket there from Blakesley.
Oh, and Light gets tripped up. It's going to stay Corey ball. 27-21, Scott. Beavers only up 6.
And it just Titusville just hanging around, and the Beavers eventually got to put their foot down here, or you let a team back in it, give them a little bit of momentum. Who knows what can happen? Mumaw flips it over here. Kemp turns around off the front of the rim. Can't get it to go. Burley comes out of the pile with a rebound. Down to 10 seconds.
Yeah, good look for the Beavers, but here comes Titusville.
Down to 5 seconds now. They work it around inside. Here's the layup and good. Blakesley with a bucket at the buzzer. And just like that, Titusville has fought their way back in. And we'll take a break. We head to the 4th quarter play, brought to you by K&E Surveying. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream with the Beavers nursing a 27-23 lead. We'll be back right after this. The CORRY Manor has proudly served the CORRY, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the CORRY Manor home, the CORRY Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the CORRY Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The CORRY Manor, a tradition of caring. Welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream, where the Beavers nursing a slim lead here, Rob, as we head to the 4th quarter, brought to you by K&E Surveyors. And right now, somebody needs to generate some kind of spark here for the Beavers, because it just seems like we're coming out a little bit flat here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got all 5 starters back in. See if we can keep them in the game for a little bit and see if that can help us get in some rhythm. We've gone with a lot of different lineups and probably for longer lengths of time than the Beavers have done most of this season. Got to keep West out of the foul trouble.
Nickerson with a big swat there. Koval comes out with the ball. Lesko throws it around here. That one tipped. And between the wickets of Nickerson, Kemp picks it up. And the Beavers will take control here. 27-23 with 7:30 to go in the game. Ava West. Oh, off the hands of Irwin. Nickerson there to save her. Riley goes baseline, puts up a shot, can't get it to go.
And the Beavers can't buy a shot right now either, Scott. They only had 1 field goal in that 3rd quarter.
And that one going to be Titusville ball.
Yeah, off of Mumma. Titusville to inbound under the hoop.
2-possession game here. Rockets could cut it down to 1 possession with a bucket. And there's a 3, and that one's money. Molly Koval delivers for the Rockets, and it's a 1-point ball game.
Yeah, and see how the Beavers react here, Scott, is, they kind of had this game here, and then they lost it a little bit, and then Irwin misses that layup. They just can't buy a basket. That play was executed perfectly, as Nickerson to Irwin just can't get it in. And the Beavers only up 1, 27-26.
Koval kicks it over here as Burley, 1-on-1 with Mumaw, kicks it over to Lesko. West on her, bounce pass over. Blakesley throws it over here to Koval. 6:25 to go, inside the Krebs, lost the handle. Great play from Ava West, comes away with it. West got a lane. West puts up a shot off the rim, can't get it to go. They kick it out. Mumaw for 3. Off the rim, can't get it to go. West with a rebound. Beavers will get a 3rd crack at it as they'll set up a play here over to Irwin. Irwin coming around, throws it to Mumaw, down to Nickerson here in the right corner. And the pass comes over to Irwin, back out to West. 5:50 to go. Bounce pass here to Nickerson. Riley. He's got a lane inside, goes to put up a shot, and it was blocked. West comes to the rescue again. West pulls up a 3, off the rim, can't get it to go. And over the back is Nickerson as she takes a tumble to the floor. And after all that, you get 4 cracks at it. Rob, you can't buy a bucket right now.
Yeah, Nickerson gets her first foul on that over the back. Now she's working hard to try and get those offensive rebounds, but yeah, Scott, the Beavers just cannot get something to fall as they've only got 1 basket here in the last 11 minutes.
Let's go.
As the Beavers stay in this man-to-man defense, and Titusville doing a nice job working through it here.
Oh, and that pass goes between everybody and out of play. And that'll be Beaver ball here with 5:12 to go in this one. K&E Surveyors 4th quarter of play, 27-26 here, Rob.
And Titusville putting some pressure on.
West kicks it over here to Mumaw. Titusville backs off now. That pass is knocked out of play. Great play from Molly Koval.
Yes, it's going to be Beaver ball here in the corner.
As Lesko checks in for Mariah Koval. I've probably been calling Mariah Lesko because both of them are wearing them face guards. Pass comes out here to Irwin. Nickerson now to Mumaw. Mumaw kicks it down to the corner, right back to Mumaw. Mumaw looking for help out here to West, looking for that 3-point shot. It's not there. As Lesko guarding her very well tonight. Mumaw off the right wing. Nickerson takes the shot, and that one tipped out. And Koval picks up the rebound, and here come the Rockets. 4:30 to go. Beavers lead 27-26 into Krebs. Turnaround jumper off the rim, can't get it to go. Nickerson with the rebound. Here comes Riley. Deep pass to Mumma, picked off. Molly Koval back the other way. Has Lesko, bounce pass, and the Beavers swarm her immediately. And she's forced to turn back outside.
And right now, Scott, both teams kind of struggling here. Oh, nice give and go there.
Lesko can't get it to go, though. Nickerson with the ball here. Beavers need to take a breath here and just find a clean shot.
Yeah, run a nice play here, set something up, run it.
Nickerson kicks it out to Irwin. Pass comes over to West.
Here she comes, should be wide open.
Mumma for three. Bang, there it is. Haley Mumma with a piece B3.
Yeah, great job there by Mumma. Big shot as they executed that play perfect. Titusville took away the cut underneath, and that leaves that shooter open.
Oh, what a great move by Casey Krebs. And now we're going back to a track meet here. Back and forth we go. Nickerson inside to Kemp.
Get it.
The foul, can't get it to go, but Corner Bar and Grill foul will put Reagan Kemp to the Capella Transport charity stripe here with 2:58 remaining in the game. Beavers up by 2, 30-28. These are two critical foul shots.
And that's going to be 4 fouls, Scott, on Koval.
And boy, Reagan Kemp has been smooth as silk tonight from the foul line. Well, she made. I thought she made both of those. My bad. Maybe not smooth as silk, but those two did go in. I thought she made the last 4.
Doesn't matter what she made. Those 2 went in.
Those were the important ones.
Now we're up 4.
32-28. I could have swore she's dropped more than that. Maybe it's just because of her great defensive play tonight.
She has had a great defensive game, and she gets that block.
Here's Nickerson now. Down to 2:35. We're going to get a timeout, Corey. Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll step aside and take it with them. As the Beavers nursing a lead here tonight over the Rockets. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. 32-28. When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Rob Alchinski, Stephen Mountain on the main camera, Sammy Fisher on the switcher, and Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge. Court cam, 32-28 your score. The Beavers with the lead with 2:35 to go. The K&E Surveyors, fourth quarter of action, Rob. It's been a defensive struggle here today.
Yeah, the Beavers struggled a little bit here in the second half just to get moving, and need to get a good play here coming out of this timeout.
West keeps it. Yeah, now kicks it out here to Mumma. Nickerson. Nickerson drives in, and she's going to get fouled. Late whistle.
Yeah, that's a late whistle for sure.
And Riley's going to take a trip to the Capella Transport charity stripe, though.
I mean, I think it was the right call, but the ref out here is the one who actually started to make a call, and the ref underneath then followed.
First shot off the mark. Nickerson with the second one, hard off the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound Pulled down here by Baker. Gets it here to Lesko. Shot block. Guess who again? Reagan Kemp with another block. Sawyer Builder block. And now we're going to have a hold. And we'll see who this one's on. It's going to be on Riley. Her second or third?
Her second.
Her second.
Team second. So neither team in real foul trouble here in this quarter.
And we got a full Jim's Automotive timeout coming. So with that, we'll take that Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 32-28 your score. Be back after this.
Why should you choose CORRY Federal Credit Union? Since 1958, CORRY Federal Credit Union has been committed to your community, your hometown, and to you. CFCU has accounts for all your needs like checking, savings, youth accounts, business accounts, money market, CDs, IRAs, and HSAs with rates that work for you. They have unbeatable loan rates for auto, mortgage, signature, line of credit, and business loans. They have you covered. CORRY Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union, located at 728 Worth Street in Corry, 56 North Main Street in Union City, and 315 Main Street in Spartansburg. Federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender. Membership eligibility required.
Hey, welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And Rob, we got a 32-28 game with 2:02 to go here. Boy, the Beavers could use an extra bucket or two here just to kind of get some momentum going. It just feels like it's been a big stalemate.
Yeah, it has, but neither team's really found a rhythm here in the second half, especially here in the fourth quarter. And Beavers just need to have some stout defense here and not give the Rockets anything easy.
Well, it's Lesko out here trying to work on West. Inside the Krebs. Oh, great. No, going to get a foul here on Reagan Kemp. Shrugs her shoulders, kind of rolls her eyes there a little bit. But she's had a great defensive game tonight. And fortunately, that time gets called with a foul, and it'll be Casey Krebs from the Capella Transport Charity Stripe.
And that's her third.
And that one, nothing but net.
Well, Krebs makes the first, and it's a three-point game.
Krebs, that one off the mark. Nickerson with a rebound. Kemp throws it up to West. West has Mumma wide open. Mumma fires away for three off the rim, can't get it to go. Irwin tries to save it, and it goes out of play.
I think the other ref is going to call him over. I think he saw it a little different.
And it is going to be Corry ball. 32-29 the score. Boy, this one's a nail biter. 1:31 left. Corry could use a bucket here. You know what? I'd be okay with taking 40 seconds off the clock here, Rob.
Yeah, good job by Krebs there defensively. Yeah, Beavers really don't have to hurry, but you want to keep the ball moving and make sure you get yourself a good shot. But you're in no hurry.
1:20 to go. West.
They're going to get a foul there.
And that'll
be 5 on Koval as she's going to be out of the game now. And that's big, Scott. She's had 6 points here in the second half for them, including that big three she hit.
So Molly Koval fouls out of the game, and into the game is Mariah Koval. So from one Koval to another.
And both teams, Scott, now with 3 fouls.
So here's Mumma. She'll throw in. Molly Irwin to West. Ava gets free. Bounce pass here to Irwin. Ooh. She gets out of trouble to Kemp. West. Oh boy, I thought she had it there for a minute. And Kemp gets run over, and now she'll get help up from Koval.
Yeah, I thought Eva had an opportunity maybe to drive in for that one. She looked at that 3, but I thought she might have had a look to get to the basket. So Beavers up 3 here, just over a minute left. See if they can put this one away as they get, ooh, that's going to be over and back.
Over and back, and that's a critical turnover.
Yeah, as West threw the ball to Irwin coming out of the backcourt.
Lecom Corey Memorial Hospital, 60-second mark. 1:01 left in this one. Beavers up by 3. Blakesley under heavy pressure, kicks it out here. Right back here, and Lesko. That's got to be a travel, right?
Yeah, I don't. Maybe.
Oh, that was the call. And again, it was kind of a delayed call.
Yep.
So critical travel call here. That'll give the Beavers the ball with 50 seconds to go with a 3-point lead. Back to West to pressure up. Here's the throw down to Irwin. Bounce pass back to West, over to Mumaw. 38 seconds ago. Beavers don't even need to shoot. And Riley goes up with it, and she'll head to the Capella Transport charity stripe. Well, you got to hit at least one of these, Rob, to make it a 2-possession game, right?
Yeah, it would be very helpful. There
Riley
she goes.
Fires, and that one's in. Nice form there.
Yeah, boy. And you can see the difference, Scott. When she comes to a stop, she's a much better shooter. She kind of gets herself sometimes where she does it all in one motion.
2 for 2 on that trip, and those are critical shots.
Puts the Beavers up 5, 30 seconds left, and Blakesley, though, gets all the way to the hoop and puts it in right away. Too easy.
Full court pressure here now. 22 seconds to go. Mumaw.
Call a timeout, coach. Call a timeout.
Mumaw up here to West. Down to 13, down to 12. West kicks it out to Irwin, over to Nickerson. Riley. All Kemp has to do is hold here. And she's going to draw a foul, and that'll put Kemp at the line, I think. Yeah, that's their, they're over 5 fouls here, so Kemp will go to the Capella Transport charity stripe, and this will all but seal it here, Rob.
That'll be Lesko's first. Yep, definitely got to get one of these ones. And she
that one's good.
A big foul shot there from Kemp. As now she's been smooth as silk, Scott.
Thank you. I had to speak it into existence. There's another one. Down to 4, 3, 2, 1, and that'll be the ball game. As the shot's away and no good. 36-31 as the Beavers win a tough defensive battle here. And that'll take us into our post-game show. Brought to you by P2 Paving. Let P2 pave for you. Visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net for free estimates on residential and commercial asphalt paving. Give P2 Paving a call, 814-665-5190. And with that, Rob, let's go with the offensive play of the game, brought to you by Healthy Smiles of Corry.
I'm going Haley Mumaw, Scott. She hit that big three-pointer in the fourth quarter that got us, kind of helped get us back in some momentum and get us a little bigger lead. So Haley Mumaw with a three-pointer in the fourth quarter.
All right, let's go with the defensive play of the game, brought to you by the new Kitchen Village out on Route 6.
Yeah, so defensive play of the game, Scott, I'm going with Maddie Leofsky, basically just because of how she came in. I mean, we're going to talk about somebody else who had a great defensive game later, but I thought Leofsky just came in and gave great minutes, scored a couple baskets. I mean, that's the difference in this game is Leofsky's baskets. And, great job by Maddie.
And that'll take us to tonight's game-changing play of the game, brought to you by the Education and Training Center at Pitt Titusville University.
I'm going Molly Irwin. She hit a big three in the second quarter when we were up 14-7, gave us a 10-point lead, and it looked like we were going to just kind of pull away from there. As we kept that lead through the half, but then kind of fell apart a little bit. But I'm going Molly Irwin, her three-pointer there in the second quarter.
Now let's go with the Sportsmanship Award brought to you by Deej Experience, LLC.
Yeah, I'm going to go, I thought there was a couple girls that had a nice game there for Titusville with Molly Koval and Nora Blakesley, but I'm going with Krebs. I just thought Krebs battled all night long. Her and Kemp were fun to watch, right? I mean, just two athletic, long, strong girls just battling all night long. And I thought that was just a fun part of this game, within the game kind of thing where we got to watch that.
All right, and that'll take us to tonight's Crotty Chevrolet Player of the Game. We'll get her up here in a minute, but tell me who you got, Rob.
Yeah, Scott, I got Reagan Kemp. She was defensively, she was everywhere all night long. I don't know how many tie-ups she had for jump balls.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she'd have a dozen, maybe. I don't know. There was a lot of them.
Tip shots,
and then,
block shots.
Right, block shots.
Block passes.
Yeah, knocking the ball out of bounds, getting back on defense. I mean, and she had to, right, because her teammates were in foul trouble, right? And you needed somebody to really step up on the defensive end. And I just thought that Reagan did a great job there. And then she went 4 for 4 in the fourth quarter from the foul line to kind of seal the deal. Again, that's the margin of victory for the game. And, so a great job there by Reagan.
Great defense play. She's on her way up here right now. We'll get a word with her, and then we will get ready to get out of here for the night. We got another full day tomorrow as action starts at 3 p.m. as we'll have both JV games covered here, and that'll be followed by both varsity games, day 2 of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament as Reagan Kemp getting used to seeing this young lady up here in the press box with us as Reagan, again tonight, Crotty Chevrolet Player of the Game. Not so much offensively tonight, but your defensive play was phenomenal. Great game tonight. How'd you guys get this done in the tight nail biter?
So we didn't play our best. You can definitely tell that. But what we had to do in the end definitely was keep our composure, stay calm, because in the beginning we were rushing everything, our passes, our shots, but at the end we slowed down and were able to connect.
And so what's going through your head, like fourth quarter, right? I mean, you were 4 for 4 from the foul line, right? And that's the difference in this game, right? What's going through your head as you step to the foul line in that situation?
I was telling myself I got to make these just right over the rim because they are really important. You have to make foul shots.
Yeah. And what did you think of some of, Lily Lights, Maddie Leofsky, their minutes tonight when you needed them, when you had a couple teammates get in foul trouble?
Yeah, so I love those two, and they're always putting in their best effort, and I can trust them that they will do their job, and I think they played pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, big help underneath. Riley, was she just short of a double-double tonight?
She had to be close.
I mean, a double-double, I think, for Riley tonight. This junior class, Haley hit a big 3 there when it was much needed. You guys seem to have really gelled here. Do you guys see anything offensively, like you kind of know, hey, I can go to this person in this certain moment, or how does that work out for you guys now?
So since we've been playing with each other since we were like in second grade or something, we always know like what everyone's got. Like Haley can hit the threes, Grace is good at driving, me and Riley, we're good in the post, and we just know what we're all good at, and we trust each other and we'll feed them whenever we need to.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow with Harbor Creek. You guys talk about them at all yet, or will that be tomorrow?
I believe it's Clymer.
I think we're playing Clymer tomorrow.
Oh, Clymer tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry, Clymer tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, we haven't talked about them yet, but I'm sure we will tonight.
And I'm sure you guys will be studying tape when you leave and going over today's game. But congratulations tonight on a big win, and let somebody else get up here tomorrow. It'd be nice to talk to everybody on the team, but great play tonight, Reagan.
Don't let anybody, Reagan.
Yeah,
Make them earn
the
it.
great play. I mean, defensively tonight, you were a gem out there, and congratulations on a big win.
Thank you.
All right, Reagan Kemp, your Crotty Chevrolet Player of the Game.
Good job,
That's going to wrap us up here for tonight, Rob. And a big mental win for the Beavers to be able to hold on to a game late.
Yeah, absolutely. They had to battle tonight. Reagan said it. It was not their best night, right? And when you can win when you don't play your best, that tells a lot about a team, right? Because you got to dig deep and you got to make plays. And again, I mean, Molly Irwin and
Maddie
Leofsky, boy, what minutes they gave them tonight. And Lily Light, and, I mean, with Grace gone and with the girls in foul trouble, I mean, they had to go deep into the bench for longer than usual.
Yeah.
And boy, did those girls just come through to them and truly are the key to this victory, right? I mean, they were able to give them good minutes and, let those girls stay on the bench.
And good performance overall. Not their best night, but the main thing is wins and losses. They get out of here with a win tonight. We'll play Clymer tomorrow night. So for the crew here, Steve Mountain on camera, Sammy Fisher on the switch, Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge court cam, and Rob Elchinsky on the scorebook and colored commentating with me here. My name is Scott Lockwood. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of the Bill Klapthor Memorial Christmas Tournament, live from the Beaver Dam. 3 o'clock start time. Make sure you tune in and watch and share it with your friends. Until then, God bless you all. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.